And we're back. Hold on, let me lower the volume on this a little. I think that's good. I think that's good. It might be a bit too low. Wait, why isn't the chat showing? Hold on a second. This thing is supposed to show the chat. Hold on. I didn't change anything. It should still be there. Let's see. Text and art, chat. Do like a little quick test. Oh, it does show up. Why? Version 8 to chat. Hungy. Wait, hold on. Did these fresh notes align with the other ones actually? Also, welcome in, Mr. Potato. Welcome back. Oh, they don't. Okay. They, if I do this. Oh, this is the screen you're not supposed to see. That's the screen where I get the weird textures. Now these versions don't align with the other ones. These ones are cropped. Anyway, welcome back. It's surprisingly hard to talk with Mario 64 music in the background. It's Tuesday. I was supposed to stream yesterday. Something funny happened, something wacky and uncharacteristic. Hold on. Let me just do a Super Mario 64 OST. Super Mario 64 got some great music. There we go. Super Mario 64 complete soundtrack. We need some background noise. I gotta explain what's been going on. I got some stuff to talk about with the stream too.
It's me, Mario.
I don't remember him saying that. I think that's a good volume. Okay. Let me explain something. Okay, I have a computer, right? It's got like games on it and shit. I'm opening MS Paint right now and just making it dark mode. Which honestly, dark mode MS Paint should be default. Yeah, but let's just crop this a little bit. Don't want to crop those two things. James West, welcome back and thank you for the gnome. You were here before the stream started. You were in the pre-chat talking about shooting. Well, you didn't actually say you were gonna shoot anyone, but you did have 3 guns. Hold on, I'm just trying to crop MS Paint so that it's completely black. Is it really like 18 pixels on the... Oh my god, it's literally 18 pixels. It's such a specific amount. And then the top, just add like 2 more pixels. There we go. That's good. Okay, that just completely blocked off the fresh notes. So, Oh, it's just I cropped it. The formatting is wrong. Oh, we'll just live with it like this. Did you by chance learn dark mode MS Paint from Pirate Software? Yo, I've been watching Tor, like, just like 2 weeks ago, right? His shorts started popping up in my recommended. I've been watching the shit out of those videos. You know, I've been like fucking around in Game Maker. I think it's because I was watching Game Maker videos that he popped up. I was like, what the fuck? But no, MS Paint Dark Mode is something I learned like in high school, like 10 years ago. Hold on, my VTuber model is acting up. I might need to recalibrate the camera. Hold on. Camera's messed up. There we go. That should be better. Camera recalibrated. Yeah, the Pirate Software, aka Tor, is really good. He went from 13,000 subs on YouTube to 1.2 million in like 2 months. He's a really cool dude. He like worked on Blizzard and shit. He was an offensive security specialist. I actually do have a story about that. Hold on, let me put this up. I got this notepad document where Hold on, this song is actually stun locking me. It would have been better to just do like the Genshin soundtrack. I got a notepad document where where I put down like stuff to talk about on stream. Gotta write something down. I'm actually making a game for his Game Champ? Yo! Sweet. Are you the guy who's been sending in malware? Okay, enough talk about Pirate Software, aka Tor, even though he's really cool. Some weird time for the music to end. Hold on, let me just do... There we go, and that should be the right formatting for the MS Paint window. Let me tell you guys what happened, okay? So, I have a bed, right? And I'm in bed. And this is pretty much the posture with which I sleep in the bed. I'm in the malware, gang. Hopefully the Freshener green screen you sent me is malware. Hold on, this looks a little weird. You might want to use sticker lines for this. Anyway, I was asleep yesterday. And then I woke up. And then I was on my phone in bed for like 3 hours, okay? It wasn't even close to 3 hours, actually. It was more like 1 hour, okay? Then I get out of bed, and me, with my extremely elongated head, I walk over towards my computer, which is on the floor. Floor gang. Except, you know, I sit in the chair. Here's how my computer is supposed to work, okay? There's a button on top, okay? Nintendo spawns behind Freshener because you're a pirate and the Mario music. Nintendo's not gonna do anything unless I start making a Metroid fan game. That's how my computer works, okay? There's a button on top of it. If I press that button, there's a blue light that turns on here, and then the computer starts, okay? I don't know why it's like a weird arrow, but I press the button, my computer starts. And here's the thing, if you look at this from the side, like in real space, it's flush. Like, the button is like it's flat. The top of the button is flat with the top of my computer case, right? But if you look at it from above, it's like a square that's in the computer's, like the tower, I think you call it in English. And you have like USB, 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 you have aux, and then here's a big fucking button. That's the power button. You press that and there's a light here that like turns on. A light is like here. Like, light is there. So what happened was I walked over to my computer and I pressed the power button and nothing happened. Nothing happened. I hit the power button and nothing happened on my computer. But, hold on a second. Sorry about that, needed to clear my throat. You hit the button, nothing happens at all. Now, I've had for a while that I've hit the button and it feels like there's something in the button. Like, the button is a circle, ostensibly. The power button, right? When I press the power button, it feels like in this area, there is something under it. Like, if you see the power button from the side, the button is like this, right? And then there's like like this stuff here. When you press the power button, it pushes this thing down here, right? But it's felt like lately that there's some gunk here. That there's some stuff in this area. So like the power button can't go down because there's something here where the yellow stuff is. Crunchy BTN? Crunchy button. I haven't had time for the internet lately. Oh. But yeah, and on this end, it feels like there's nothing. It feels like this part is just kind of hanging loose, which I thought was really weird. So what I did, because I've had this problem before, is that on top of my computer, this part right here, I'm just gonna make the power button like green so we know where that is in this. Here's the power button. This gray part, there's a button on the back. If I push the button, the gray part goes up. It goes out. And I can just reach my hand down into my computer and like fry my motherboard whenever I want to. If I hit the button, the computer turns off, by the way, if the panel comes off. So I open that, and then what I do is I have a vacuum cleaner. So, which I use to clean my computer because the vacuum cleaner is plastic. So I stick the vacuum cleaner so it goes like this. Actually, that's really bad. I stick my vacuum cleaner so it goes like this to where the power button is. And then I turn on the vacuum cleaner, and whatever gunk it is that is here, I probably shouldn't have used yellow. I'm scared of what? It gets sucked into the vacuum cleaner, and the power button works, and I can turn on my computer. That's how it's always been. I don't know how gunk keeps ending up in my power button, by the way. Oh. Also, I call it gunk because I have no idea what it is, and that's just how you speak Norwegian. Either way, I did this yesterday, so I take off the panel. Why didn't you just turn the power grid off? Basil, I got some stuff to talk to you about. Basil, you do coding. Actually, Mr. Potato too. I had some coding issues yesterday that makes no fucking sense. If my power button fails, they either unplug it or kick it. Homie, if you kick the computer, you're gonna break it. But yeah, no, unplug it. Like, okay, my power button is, it's not a switch. My power button isn't... Also, by the way, welcome in, Sonic and Basil. My power button isn't like this, where if you push down, it stays down. No, 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 no. My power button, you push it down, and then it goes up by itself. Like, it resets position. So if I turn on the power and then unplug and replug my computer, it doesn't turn back on. It stays off. So unplugging and plugging back in doesn't work. Not with my strength? Homie, don't talk about yourself like that. I kicked my computer hundreds of times. I said the power grid. That's my bad, Basil. I am a licensed low voltage electrician. Power grid might be a bit too high voltage for me. Anyway, I did this again. Didn't work. By the way, how's everyone doing? Sonic, weren't you streaming like a bit ago? I haven't like been on the internet in like forever. Also, by the way, you're gonna get flashbanged. There we go. Sonic, weren't you streaming like not too long ago? Or am I not too long ago? I mean like in the past month. Anyways, hello Basil. I got some coding shit to talk with you and Mr. Potato about. But I'm not done with the power button story, because that shit didn't work. I put in the vacuum cleaner and the power was still off. So there's my PC, there's the power button, and this light is supposed to turn on. It didn't turn on. The computer was off. Now I looked inside my computer, and on my motherboard there's this LED that turns on if there is power into the computer. So I know there's nothing wrong with my electricity. The computer has power. The power button just doesn't work. So what I did was I took off the top panel, and then I took off one of the side panels. The side panel that's like behind the motherboard, where all of the cable management is, which looks absolutely awful, and I regret looking back at my cable management again. Because if I take off both of the... Oh no, I'm not listening to this track. I'm not listening to this one. Which one is this? Oh, okay, it's only 28 seconds long. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. My fan sometimes sounds like they are dying and they start vibrating quite badly, so I kick it so they start acting normal. When you said my fans, I thought you meant like groupies? Like you had people in real life that were doing this? Like there were people that were like, yeah, Mr. Potato, I'm dying. Like just people like starting shaking and dying, and then you kick them until they're okay. Like, oh my god. I realize you're talking about your computer fans. I go to this stream and suddenly I'm a coder pro- Basil, wait, fuck, am I mixing up people again? Basil, were you not the person who had 2 jobs, and you did, like, programming on the side? Am I mixing up my viewers again? I'm sorry if I am. There was a lot more new people after, like, the balloon stream. There used to be only, like, 7 people watching the stream. And there's, like, 20 different people. Either way. So take off the side panel, too. I'm in school? Weren't you the one that was in school, and weren't you the one that I was like, you're doing all this stuff? It might have been someone else, Basil. I'm sorry if it was. Either way, so I take off the side panel so I have better access to the button, right? And I look in there and I see like all of the connectors, and all of the connectors are fitted. So I take the vacuum cleaner and I stick it in through the side panel that's now open. And I turn it on, and hopefully the gunk, I really shouldn't have made the gunk yellow, goes in the vacuum cleaner. And then, after that, I put the side panel back on the computer. I put the top panel back on the computer. I hit my power button. Nothing happens. And at that point, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, okay? Fuck it. So, this is the big PC. I take off the top panel. There's one top panel just for dust collecting, and then there's another one that, like, blocks me from getting to, like, the motherboard that's screwed in. I take off that one, too. I take off the side panel. I take off the hard drive rack, because, like, this is where my hard drives are. They're in front. I take them off. I take off my front panel. There's a panel at the front, too. And now I have, like, actually a little bit, like a tiny bit of access to this button. Because for some reason, there's just a piece of metal right here. I think it's called, like, a 5.6 drive? Is that what it's called? Oh, let me look this up. 5.6 drive. Is that what it's called? Yeah, it's a 5.6 drive. I'm pretty sure that's the name of it. I drilled out my hard drive rack because my 1070 didn't have enough room. Weren't there some people who had those problems with the, what was the really big card? There was a card that was like fucking huge. What was it? That might have been the 1080. It might have been that long ago. 1080 came out and it was too big. Basil, thank you for the full moon. No, it wasn't the 4090. This was like 8 years before 4090. Also, can you guys hear the music? Because it looks really quiet. But yeah, I do all this shit, right? And there's still this fucking piece of metal here that's for a 5.6 drive. I've never fucking seen a 5.6 drive in real life. I have, and I can talk about this story later, but I've handled hard drives that are worth literally 100,000 USD per hard drive, and I had like 15 of those on a trolley. And I've like installed autopilots on like ferries. Like, I've never seen a fucking 5.6 drive in my life. And my computer case has a built-in like rack to slot that drive into that is connected to the cage by those what's a 5.6 drive? I'm not actually sure if it's called a 5.6 drive. I googled 5.6 drive and I saw something that looked like it. Digital stepper drive. Digital driver uses online. This is a lot of words that I don't know. I think it's called a 5.6 drive. We don't use inches in Norway, we use centimeters. So we might call it like a 18 point something drive. Either way, there's this fucking rack here. It's connected. It's like stuck to the case of the computer itself with those screws that you can't take out. You know, you have a screw, you look at it, you can have a Phillips, you can have a the one I forget the name of, but that's like star shaped. You can have a flat drive. This one is the one where you open it and it's just a hole, like it's been hammered in. You can't get this out, so I can't get out this fucking metal thing. Is this MS Paint asking for a friend? Yeah, it's MS Paint. Tor X? Oh yeah, this is, no wait, Tor, is it Torx? It is no, Torx is the sixth one. Torx is the one that's like hold on, that's a terrible hexagon. But I can't draw hexagons? Torque is like a hexagon. This one is like a plus. But then there's these tiny guys. There's like these tiny extra ones. I forget what those are called. Mara! Wait, Mara! Hold on, aren't you playing Bloons right now? Mara, I saw you. Oh, you're playing Risk of Rain. Mara, you're texting in chat. We're playing Risk of Rain 2. That game's got a time function. Mara, you gotta go fucking risk that ray. How you doing, Mara? The Torx isn't a hexagon? It's the last, a rivet, I do believe it's called a rivet. This thing is riveted in, so I can't get that out. And I need to get that out to get to my button. So I'm looking at my computer, right? I got my head right here. And I got my beautiful... Hold on, let me get the color right. I got my beautiful, like, eyes that... Okay, the color didn't save. What? I got my beautiful eyes that are, like, half the time they're blue, half the time they're green. And I'm just looking at the power button, like... Actually, I'm looking at the rack. I'm like, why the fuck is this thing riveted? Well, why can't I get this fucking antiquated, like this antediluvian... That's a word that means basically antiquated. I just wanted to sound smart, I'm sorry. I wanted to get this piece of shit out of there. And I'm standing here like a motherfucker like this, except my spine is not that long. And I'm like, how do I get this drive out? And while I'm just looking at it, the game pauses on menu screen. I think it doesn't do it if you're playing multiplayer though. I think I've been playing too much Risk of Rain 2 multiplayer. Mara, are you playing with mods or you're playing vanilla? Also, who's your favorite character? I had to drill out the rivets for my hard drive, babe. Rivets my below. Either way, I'm standing like this and I'm just looking at it. I'm literally looking at my power button. And then I hear like a noise. Let me see if I can recreate the noise. Hold on, I got some stuff here. Then inside my computer, I hear this. That was actually pretty accurate. I dropped a wooden ring on my table. Vanilla, currently engineer. I hate engineer. Wait, railgunner? Is that a new who's the railgunner? Wait, who's the railgunner in Risk of Rain 2? My favorite is, I think it's called Captain. He's got the shotgun. I like him. He's cool. Wait, no, Outlaw has shotgun and revolver. Outlaw is really good. And Captain... Fuck, it's been so long since I played Risk of Rain 2. Captain is the one you get for beating the game. That's my favorite character. Because you just stack bleed on him, and then you win. They used to call me the railgunner in high school. Oh my god, I have a story, actually. I'm just adding things to the story list. Okay, there we go. So, while I'm just looking, I hear this sound. Inside my computer. I really hope you guys could hear that. I hear that sound inside my computer. And what happened is like I turn my gaze and I look down. And right here, there's like a little thing sticking out. Hold on, let me look inside my computer for a second. It's the top of my GPU. On top of my GPU, because I hear the ding 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 and I look down immediately. And on top of my GPU is a tiny, tiny piece of plastic that wasn't there 5 seconds ago. I look at my power button, I'm not moving, and then I hear ding 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 ding, and I look at my GPU, and there's a tiny bit of plastic. It was a black piece of plastic. I drew it yellow here because the background's black. And I pick it up, and I throw it across the room. I got no idea where it is. So after that, I take this as a message from God. After that, I put on the side panel. I put on the interior. Actually, first I put back in my hard drive rack. Then I put in, which by the way, to remove my hard drive rack, I have to remove all the hard drives first. Like all the shelves. The way the hard drive rack works is just like, it's a piece of metal. And then the way you connect that to the rest is that there's like, here's a shelf for a hard drive, here's a shelf. And they got like screws here. And those screws connect the hard drive shelf to the rack. And they also connect the rack to the rest of the cage. So I have to take out all of my hard drives individually. So I put all of that shit back in here. I put on the side panel, I put on the interior top, and I put on the top panel, which is basically just an air filter. I put on the front panel again. And then I hook up my computer again, because at this point I took everything out of my computer. I put it on the middle of my floor. And then I hit the power button, and it goes down smooth, okay? There's no longer this feeling of like some gunk in here. That's gone. I push the power button, the computer turns on instantly. It turns on. You ever try to switch gears and then hear something dropping under the gear stick and the oh wait, hold on. Hold on. I gotta send a quick text message. Give me a second. Gonna send a 3-word text message. There we go. Have you ever tried to switch gears and then hear something dropping under the gear stick and the stick goes floppy? No, and I never want to think about doing that. That sounds terrifying. On my private car, like the cars that I've owned, and all my company car. Well, actually, my own cars have been manual, but I haven't had any problem with the gears, like the gear shifting. And the cars I drove, like the cars for the company I used to work for, they were all manual, so that wasn't a problem. Also, Basil, thank you for the color. This is really close to my favorite color. But on my dad's car, you have, oh god, it still works? You got a floppy, you got a floppy stick, but the gear shifting still works? Homie, I wouldn't drive that on the road. I go to a mechanic. The texture missing color. Oh. Yeah, well, I'm actually in the source engine. I fixed the floppiness, sweet. My dad's car has, like, there's this ball on top of the gear stick, which is pretty normal. What happens is this ball is not connected. So when I put the car in reverse, there's like a thing here that you hold the stick, and then with 2 fingers you pull up this part. You take this part and you pull it up, and then if you try to put the car in the first gear, it actually goes in reverse, which is nice. It works. The problem is, the ball isn't attached, so if you do this too hard, the ball fucking pops up, and then you gotta go in the back seat, look around on the floor, try to find the ball to put on top. Because if you don't have the ball, then the top of the stick is just like a nub, and that shit hurts. But yeah, you gotta jack this off a little bit if you wanna go in reverse. So yeah, when I press the power button, it's like this gunk is gone. The power button goes down smooth like a baby, and then it goes up like an even smoother baby, and my computer turned on. And this took 2 hours. This took 2 hours, all of this, fixing the computer bullshit. That took me 2 fucking hours. It took me a bit more than 2 hours. Because I did it for a little bit, then I checked the clock, then I did everything, it turned on, checked the clock again, it's been 2 hours. It was a bit more than 2 hours to do all this fucking computer shit. And at that point, I said, you know what? I'm not streaming today. I'm streaming tomorrow. Try giving him a new shift knob? He's been talking about just gluing that motherfucker on, but he hasn't done that yet. Computer stuff? Dutch, you just missed me talking about my power button not working, so I had to dismantle my entire fucking computer to remove a tiny piece of plastic. You wanna know how I got the plastic out? I looked at my power button and it fell out. Explain me the computer stuff, please. I'm actually gonna be talking about coding in a little bit. But yeah, this fucking... I fixed my computer. That's the important part. Then, you're gonna get flashbang. Don't look at the screen. Then, okay? Then, you can look at the screen now. Today, you're gonna get, if you listen to the previous story, you're gonna get flashbacks, okay? This is my bed. This is me. I'm in bed on my phone for like 1 hour, okay? Then I get out of bed and I walk with my still elongated head to my computer, which has the power button, and I press the power button, and when you do, the blue light comes on, the computer turns on. I press the power button, nothing happens. Nothing happens. Instead of fixing it, you could have just shorted the cables manually. Homie, I'm a licensed low voltage electrician. I forgot what my job title was in English. Oh, I have no good experiences with shorting. You want me to hotwire my computer? Anyway, computer didn't turn on. And here's how it is. The power button, okay? When I press it, it feels like there's something in this region of... Let me do a different color. It feels like there's something in the red region that's stopping the power button from going down again. Like, again, if you view the button from the side, it's like this. You press this part down, and that makes it so this thing goes down, and it touches this part right here. And then it bounces up again. Hold on, gotta check my text messages. There we go. So it bounces up again. And now it feels like the red part, let's say the red part is here. It feels like there's some shit here again. Like, I just fixed that. Screwdriver on the on-switch pins. Screwdriver on the on-switch pins on the motherboard. I actually do have a story about melting a screwdriver. I can tell you guys about the time I melted a screwdriver. It's kind of fucked up and evil. And at the same time, it feels like the green area, this part, because there's supposed to be a little resistance when you push the button, right? It feels like there's no resistance at all. Like, to me, it feels like under the button, there's supposed to be like a plate. Okay, there's supposed to be a plate. But what has happened... Oh, wait, that's too far off. But it feels like that plate, instead of being like flat, it's like this. There's a lot of resistance here in the red zone, which is my favorite Speed Rave song, and there's no resistance in the green zone. And I'm like, how the is there a piece, is there a part of my computer that keeps like shooting bits of plastic into my power button? I want to stream today. I don't want to say no stream today too. Hold on, I gotta clear my... The English language is wonderful. Oh yeah, shit, Basil, it's a good thing you did the Amogus. Oh! Boba! Hey baby, I sick again, so... No!
Hi baby, B1 Bop Love Fresno 1 Love I sick again, so I'm a nap more. Sad face.
Oh baby, my girlfriend's sick again. Oh. She's been kinda sick lately, I'm worried about her. Gonna be okay, baby. Hopefully you can like listen to the stream and fall asleep. Basil, that's what I wanted to say. Most of my emotes, I unlocked follower emotes like 4 months ago and I didn't notice. So most of my emotes are now follower emotes. So anyone who follows can use my emotes. Not all of them, but most of them. Either way, so this power button feels fucked up. But I figured it out. Also, thank you for the dark mode, baby. I figured out how to do this, okay? If I press on the red... Let's do a different color. If I press on the red area... If I press the red area like it's a baby. If I press it like it's a precious... What? Mr. Potato? What? Wow, time moves fast? Didn't you resubscribe last... Potato, didn't you resubscribe like last week? Thank you for the sub, I really appreciate it, but like... I thought you subscribed last week. Wait, I can check that, can't I? Oh no, that was a month ago. Oh, never mind, I'm sorry, that was a month ago. Anyway, thank you for the sub, I really appreciate that. Was it? It was, according to Twitch, it was a month ago, yes. So here's how I fix this. If I press the red area of my power button like a baby, if I press it with the smallest amount of force possible to make the button go down, it works. If I press the green area, if I press the blue area, nothing happens. No matter how I press it. And if I press the red area hard, or I press it fast, nothing happens. But if I press the red area, like it's a tiny precious baby. Oh, shit, hold on, I hit a button on my Stream Deck. I don't think that changed anything. I hit the button on my Stream Deck that changes the stream to be exactly what it is right now. I'm ordering a new GPU right now. Dutch, I gotta be honest with you, in the corner of my eye, I read that as I'm ordering a new gun. What GPU are you ordering? I still got the 2080 Ti RTX. whatever it's called. It's good. It holds up. So yeah, if I press the red area, like it's a tiny precious child, computer turns on. And I don't want to open my computer again and take out all the shit in it just to fix the power button again. Let me delete this. Oh. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you guys about the screwdriver. 1070 holds up? I'm playing like new games on max settings, so can you do it at 1080? Like I don't mean to sound hateful, but like what kind of games and what kind of graphics you getting on a 1070? I think it's a 1080. What kind of, like, you got a 1070, how well does that hold up? Like how good does stuff look with that? Okay, listen up. When I was a wee little low voltage electrician apprentice, I don't really play AAA games, but pretty decent. Nice. I don't play AAA. I do play AAA games. I'm actually gonna talk about what games I'm gonna be streaming later. When I was an apprentice and I wanted to not be an apprentice, I had to take a week-long test, okay? And what the fuck? This is just playing like sound effects. Let's just jump back to the beginning of the playlist. One of those is I have to do some shit with like circuitry. Like, hold on, let's do this with green. Let's do this with green. I'll get a circuit board which has like a bunch of shit on it. This looks like an avocado sandwich with mayo on it. I'm going for 1080 Ti to an RX 680. Oh, you're going AMD. What made you want to switch from Nvidia to AMD? I've always been Nvidia. You got like a bunch of circuitry, right? And you have to like, one of these places there'll be something bad, and you have to figure out what the bad is, and you have to fix it. So what happened was, one of the guys at work gave me this big old thing that was like, I actually forgot what it was, but it gave me this giant block with like circuitry on it, and a bunch of circuitry, and a fucking gigantic PSU. A fucking enormous PSU. Like, this thing was big enough that, like, you know, like a Nintendo Switch? It was like a Nintendo Switch, except, like, vertical. And also, like, thick, really thick. It was, like, half as thick as it was tall. Like, the depth of this thing was large. It was a thick boy. And this power supply unit went all the way to the fucking back of it, okay? This power supply unit was fucking huge. Better performance per euro over here. Ah, okay. What's the top of the line AMD GPU right now, actually? I haven't been looking at GPUs since I got my new one. I pretty much only look at CPUs when I'm upgrading my computer. So here's what I do. I check everything. Also, this thing has like a power cord, which is one of my favorite things to play on guitar. It's got a power cord, right? So I plug out the power cord and I test everything I can in the circuitry. I test all the parts of the circuitry that I can test without power. And everything works how it's supposed to, okay? I got like this blueprint that tells me like how everything is supposed to work, how it all fits together. And everything seems to be okay when it's not powered, which that doesn't actually mean too much. The RX 6969, nice. 470 is 500 euros, same for the 680, but 680 is faster. Okay. I should look more into GPUs. It used to be that you could like, when I got the 2080 Ti, if you like told me like the name of a Nvidia GPU and the name of an AMD GPU, I could tell you the comparison between them. Nowadays, I got no fucking idea. Do people still use the Titans? Remember when they made like the Titan GPUs that had like 16 gigabytes of VRAM back in like 2014? What happened to those? Do people still use them? I assume that's only for like rendering videos. Anyway, I test everything I can without power. So, I gotta plug in. How do you draw lightning? So I plug this into the electricity, okay? And now there's live electricity running through this. And I'm just fiddling around, like trying to measure stuff. I said I melted a screwdriver. That's not true. I didn't melt a screwdriver. I have this multimeter, okay? It's got a big dial on it with like a bunch of things, okay? I can check resistance, I can check amps, I can check voltage, and it's got like a digital screen. I can check anything I want with this thing. It's fantastic. And it has 2 of these connectors. So I put down 2 connectors, and it gives me the info I want. You know, gotta put it down at the right... Excuse me, I gotta put it down at the right place, of course. But I'm using this thing to fiddle around inside, right? Titan is now the soup? Oh, I didn't know Titan became super. As opposed to dead electricity. 6969 don't exist, but the 6950 does. So you just gotta wait 19 generations more. So I got these guys in here, right? Measuring stuff. And here's where I got it wrong. You see, this one is connected to the circuitry. That's nice. And this one is connected to the circuitry. Because what I want to check is like how much electricity runs in this section. Here's where I fucked up. Because it touches right here. The prong. It touches the circuitry here. It also touches the circuitry right here. So what happens is this becomes a short circuit. Those are sounds we don't have in my dialect of Norwegian. So all the electricity, instead of going the really long way through the system, instead of going like it just jumps over here. It jumps here. So all the electricity goes through this thing. The breaker immediately goes out. And like there's like an electrical explosion. That sounds like something big, but it's really small. It's just like a and there's like sparks and shit. There's no fire, but there's sparks and there's a lot of smoke. And I pull out this thing again. And how it's supposed to look is that it's like a diamond. And then it goes a little bit down and then it's slightly wider. And then it's rubber, and you hold the rubber. This is how it's supposed to look. The way it looked after this was that it was like this. How do I draw this? It was like this. This was how it looked after that. The best AMD GPU is 7950 XTX. Sort circuit. That's more Swedish than Norwegian. You just tested the breaker? I tested my equipment because this shit melted. Like when I lifted this up, I swear to God, there was still like some orange glow in this. Like this shit got so hot, the metal melted. I don't actually know where it went. If this is aluminum, which it probably is aluminum, then it could have gotten so warm that the smoke was just evaporating, but I didn't think about this. Because I was alone in the workshop, so what I did was I unplugged this, then I turned back on the breaker, and then I just went back and like acted like nothing happened. And I don't think anyone ever found out this happened, but yeah, this shit fucking melted. Let me see if I can find a picture of this actually. Multimeter. Do they have the exact same They do! Oh my god, they have the same multimeter that I used. It doesn't have the prongs though. This one is good, but it's really small, the image. Oh my god, the resolution in these pictures are awful. That's high res. That's what we want. Let me just get this on screen. Image, let's call that image 12. Desktop. Sort by date. There. Oh my god, that's huge. The thing was hungry. Okay, so you see this thing? like the prong is like that metal part right there. Mine looked a tiny bit different, but imagine like on the red one, halfway up that little metal bit. Let me make this bigger. Halfway up this piece of metal, half of it was missing. Let me actually just load this into Paint. An easy way of doing that. Open. Do not save. Oh, okay, this works. You're gonna get flashbang. So you can imagine like looking at this. This is how it's supposed to look. This is a healthy one, right? How it looked for me was like this, and then there was the same up here. This was how it looked. Oh, let me copy the other one over here. This is how it's supposed to look on the right here, and this is how it ended up looking on the left. And you want to know something fucked up? I kept using this thing. Let me make this so it's dark mode. Oh my god, no, that's terrifying. I kept using it like afterwards, and it kept working. But yeah, I fucking destroyed that thing. That thing does not exist anymore. Does your multimeter paste the image into Paint? I just kind of open a new Paint window. Close the old one. Oh. Yeah. So, that's when I melted my fucking multimeter. It still worked after that. Fuck, you guys want to hear a story? This is about when I was in high school. It's about when I was in high school. Does this work? Oh no, it does work. Sweet. So in high school, okay, when I took vocational high school, took electronics, or well, the first year is called electricity, the second year is called electronics. So what we would do is we would have a board. We'd have a board that was like 75 times, it was maybe a meter by a meter board, actually. Maybe like a meter by 1 oh, no. I left a gap. Get a board, okay? That was 1 meter by 1 meter. It was like wood on, we call this kryssfiner in Norwegian. Hold on, what do you call this in English? What do you call kryssfiner? Plywood! It was plywood. It was like regular wood, and then it was plywood. If you set black as the secondary color in Paint, then when you delete everything, it automatically makes it black? No one told me that before. What the fuck, I didn't know that. Thank you, that's great knowledge. Either way, we had these. And in electrician's class, everyone had their own of these, and they had like a million tiny holes in them for people drilling nails in them and shit. And you would get like a project, there would be like, make a light switch. And also all of these had like a power cord that stuck out of them. So what you would do, and here there was like a connector for the... It was like a connector for the plus and minus and ground. So we all had this, right? And we got like different projects, like to make a fire alarm central, make a light switch. There was one thing we were supposed to do. Source. Oh right, I was like, what do you mean source Tor? Isn't ground? Isn't oh no, mine if you do AC, wait, fuck, how does this work again? It's been so long since I actually did macro electrician work. It's plus minus ground, because this shit is AC. You hook this thing into the wall. Also, I understand it's not plus and minus if it's AC. I know AC isn't plus and minus, okay? I was a low voltage electrician. We pretty much only worked with DC. But in AC, it's L and N. It's like phase and neutral. I don't know what you call this shit in English, okay? I call it plus and minus because I don't know the English word. But see, this thing hooks up to the wall. This is AC. So one of the things we were supposed to do, was we have this, right? This is AC. In Norway, the power in your walls is 230 volts AC. If you hook up to the walls, it's 230 AC. I was connected live plus into the ground on an appliance. I'm smart. I gotta be honest with you, I don't know the English words for AC. What is live in LC? Because in Norwegian, we don't say live. Live is plus. There's no plus in AC. Or well, I don't know the fucking English vernacular for this. In AC, the plus and minus changes. They also, I think it's AC, and I think it's 50. I think it's 50 hertz in Norway. I never had to worry about this because I was low voltage, which is pretty much exclusively DC. I got no working experience with AC. Live is the one that has the power. Okay, you say live neutral. Okay. Sweet. And the neutral is the one that doesn't. Okay. Either way, one of the things we had to do here, one of the things we had to set up, right, was we have this AC that is 230 volts. And then we had a component that needed, I forget how much, but let's say the component wanted 90 volts. That should actually be yellow for consistency. Oh no, the yellow is, you can't see the yellow. Okay, let's make it green. It's a component that needed like 90 volts. I don't remember how much this was. And what we had to add to this was a transformer. Now what a transformer does is inside it, there's a coil and there's a coil. And you put in 1 voltage in one part, and you get another voltage. And of course the amplitude also. Do you call this amplitude or do you call this amperes? Because in Norwegian we call it ampere, named after the guy that came up with it. I think you call this amplitude in English. Either way, you put in 230 volts, which like X, A, and you get out 9, you get out Y amplitudes, okay? The kilowatts, the watts are always the same if you factor in cos phi. Which if you don't know what this is, you don't need to, okay? You put in you put in volt, and you put in amps. Like you put in electricity, you don't get out electricity. That's a different voltage. But the total amount of watts, if you account for cos phi, is always the same. You don't lose power, you don't gain power. Yes, you lose a tiny bit of power because there's some resistance in the coils, but you know what I mean. Amperes, I think, or more commonly amps. Okay, sweet. Anyway, so this was my friend who was working on this. This was my friend. So he hooks up all of the stuff. I don't remember if this thing had a ground, actually. But he hooked up all of the stuff here. And then he hooked up all of the stuff here, okay? So everything looks to be good. So he hooked up everything. Okay? And then he has a power button, actually. So let me just do like this. And inside here is a button. So there's a power button on this. Fuck the ground. Me and my homies all hate the ground. You're gonna burn down your house, homie. A friend of mine who is like a normal electrician, he once went to this old lady's house to like do some electrical work because none of the shit was working. It turned out that the shower drain in her shower was connected to the ground of her house. Which, if you're not an electrician, what that means is if she took a shower and she stepped on the shower drain, she would die. She didn't. Everyone was safe. Everything went fine, but that was... He told me that was a real scary thing to like measure out. Either way, there's this switch here, right? To make it so the power goes all the way to this. So he sets everything up and like everyone is just in the classroom working on their own project. I understand that she would die. And he presses the power button. He presses down the power button. And this thing, the transformer, explodes. When we say by the way, when we say explode in like the electronics world, it's not like a big fireball. It's just like a psh, and then there's sparks and there's smoke. The thing didn't like fly over the room. It's not like this panel flew over here and some parts over here and there's shrapnel everywhere. No, it's just like a psh, and a bunch of sparks and a bunch of smoke, and the thing doesn't work anymore. But in the electronic world, that is called an explosion. At least in Norwegian, we say that's an explosion. So that shit explodes, and the teacher just walks up to him, and he's standing there dumbfounded. He's like, what the fuck did I do wrong? The teacher walks up to him, and he just looks at him, and he says, I don't want to say my friend's name. What's a fun name we can use? Oh, we could call him Thomas. Thomas actually works for this. So he walks up to him, and he says, Thomas, what happened? And he's like, I don't know what happened. It fucking exploded. It's what it did, okay? This converter, right? It has on the converter, it will say like 230 to 90, okay? You put in 230 volts, you get 90 volts out. This also works in reverse sometimes on some of these. Well, it actually has to work in reverse, or else it wouldn't work. So you have one side that is in, and you have one side that is out. It's not literally in and out, that's just what we call it. What he does was, on the side where it expects 90 volts, he connected 230. So he put in 230 volts, which, if you put 90 volts in on this side out, you get 230. If you put 230 volts in, let me do some quick math here. So 230 divided by 90 is 2.5. So 230 times 2.5. He got out 575 volts approximately. He got 575 volts out. That is way too much. The system is not made to handle that. So this thing exploded. And this guy's name starts with T. His name starts with T. So ever since then, like earlier I said Thomas. That's not his actual name. It's just another name that starts with T. We called him, for the rest of the year, we called him. So in Norwegian, a transformer is called a trafo. We called him Trafo Thomas, like Transformer Thomas. Because he blew up the transformer on like month 3 of the year. Ken Ragimo. Ben Regime. I have no idea what that means. You don't want the magic smoke to go out the PC? Ben Ragimo. What are you guys talking about? It's almost the same as in Estonia? What is Ben Ragimo? Hold on. Ben Ragimo. I get no results on Google. Just a random... Oh, that was what you want. Okay, yeah. It was Transformer Ben Ragimo for the rest of the year. Oh. Have I ever blown a transformer? Let's not talk about it. I did DC transformers, which DC transformers are usually like 9 volts to 16 or 9 volts to 12. Like, this is much smaller values. So it's not going to be as violent of an explosion, but they're still going to break if you do it wrong. Oh. Hold on, what else did I have on? Let me delete some things from the list here. Oh yeah, I might stream tomorrow, by the way. I thought I had university stuff tomorrow. That's actually on Thursday, so there might be a stream tomorrow. Have you ever tasted 16 volts? Yes. It's not bad. So for people that don't know, you're a human being. Wait, so if I did this, it's black. Yes. If you're a human being, you might have a tongue. Okay. How do I make it clear that it's a tongue and not a penis? I guess we draw a face, okay? if you're a human being that looks like Pac-Man, you maybe have a tongue, okay? There's something called batteries. If you have a 16-volt battery and you put that on your tongue, like you slather this up, it tastes it tastes sour, right? Not a penis and an arrow pointing to it. It tastes like sour. Like it's been years since I did this, but I thought it tasted like grapes when I did this. Like in the first year when we were studying electronics and like electricity and shit, the teacher would just he'd like put up a battery and he was like, you see the two poles? What do you think happens if I touch it? And some people said like you'd get shocked, and then he touched it and he didn't react at all. And they said like, watch this, and then he licked the battery. He put the battery on his tongue and he took it out and he said it tastes sour. Not everyone thinks it tastes sour actually. Some people said it tasted like sweet or bitter. To me, it tasted sour. It tastes metallic. Oh, that's just the poles, though. Like, the pole is like a literal tab of metal. That's gonna taste metallic. But the electricity, I thought it tasted sour. That might just be the sensation it made on my tongue. So, yeah, listen up. Tomorrow, maybe stream. That's just a maybe. Thursday is like a 20% chance there's gonna be a stream, because I got like, how much uni stuff do I got? I have without the commute, without traveling, I got 4 hours of I got 4 hours of school and then probably like an hour of travel. So there's very low chance there's a stream on Thursday. On Friday, I have nothing planned, so probably a stream on Friday. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if we can do a stream. So yeah. Frostpunk 2 gameplay trailer is out? I don't like Frostpunk. Speaking of video games, by the way, there's 2 video games I want to talk to you about, okay? You guys will get a choice. Which video game? Because this is gonna decide which game I stream, okay? Palworld, okay, Palworld, which is, you can't tabulate? Huh, which is, wait, what doesn't, hello? Okay, don't press tab in MS Paint, I guess. The fuck? Wait, no, okay, Palworld, get rid of that. Don't press tab on MS Paint, worst mistake of my life. We have Palworld, okay? What is Palworld? Palworld is Pokemon plus survival game plus guns plus you shoot the Pokemons. And it comes out on the 19th, okay? That's game number 1. Unsubbed, unfollow, smitten by God, sent to hell, turn into dirt I walk on, watching your dead body decay. I can show the Palworld trailer. By the way, is this readable? Let me make this larger and do it in a better, more readable color. There we go. That should be easier to read. We can actually make this. Okay. Can make. Oh god, no. Oh no, it's MS Paint. I can't edit the element. Okay, maybe 72 is a bit too big. Let's knock that down. The Palworld is Pokemon plus survival game plus guns plus you shoot the Pokemons. And early access for it starts on the 19th. That's like a couple days from now. Child labor returns? This is why I don't play Frostpunk. The other game that I want to stream right now is Cult of the Lamb. Now you might say, Freshno, you already streamed Cult of the Lamb. Tor is currently playing it? Palworld, Cult of the Lamb, or Frostpunk 2? Because people got streamers got early access to Palworld, like today. Streamers got early access to Palworld today. Some of the people I'm subscribed to on YouTube got access to it. Then you have Cult of the Lamb. Now you might say, Freshno, you played Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb was the second game you ever streamed. Yes, but they updated the game. They did the sex update. They put the sex in the game. They added sex to Cult of the Lamb in a safe for work way. Like there's no graphic nudity, but they did put sex in Cult of the Lamb. So I am gonna be streaming that. Now, when does this come out? 3 hours from now. The Cult of the Lamb sex update comes out in 3 hours. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming the sex update today. I don't think I'm gonna be able to be live for like 3 more hours and then also like stream. But tomorrow or on Thursday, either one of those days, I will stream the sex update for Cult of the Lamb. I'm gonna make a new save. I'm not gonna use the old one because that shit's over a year old. But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming the Cult of the Lamb sex update. These are the 2 games I'm gonna be streaming in the immediate future. Frostpunk 2 looks cool. Hell yeah, I have a friend, the guy I talked about, the fucking Transformer. What do we name him? Transformer Thomas. He loves Frostpunk, so he's probably excited about that. So there we go. Okay. Basil, are you still here? Because I wanted to discuss one more thing. There's actually 2 more things I wanted to discuss. But I wanted to discuss something. We named him Transformer Benrajimo. That's like a Vampire Survivor's name. Wait, hold on. What if we did something crazy? Wait, hold on. I've been playing some Vampire Survivors off stream. What if I did this? And then I want another game capture, and this will be Vampire Survivors. And that shit is way too big. Temporary window. Okay, what if we did this? Oh, audio off? Options. Hold on. Super Mario 64, you can chill for a bit. Okay, we got audio on. What if I just had this in the bottom of the screen? Hold on, let me just quickly do the setup. If you've never played Vampire Survivors, this is gonna make no sense to you, what is about to happen on your screen. If you've played Vampire Survivors, you know exactly the joke I'm setting up. This is like the most time I've spent setting up a joke in like all my time streaming. Benrajimo is going in my game. Benrajimo is a great name. Why it's so small? It's part of the joke. I promise. I promise. This is part of the joke. Okay. Oh my god, it got way louder. Is that 2 million eggs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 2 milli. Okay. 2 milli is still limit break territory. So you go Bone Zone. Go Bone Zone. And then is it limit break territory? So it's Greatest Jubilee. And then we do Wicked Season. And we if you have epilepsy, by the way, do not watch this joke. Get Disco of Gold, and then we probably gotta. Let's just do this. This should be good. Okay, sweet. Let me just keep that running in the background. Vampire Survivors egg farming in the background. Okay. If you know, you know. I guess I should change this from just chatting to Vampire Survivors. And then just, I guess, like, story time while egg farming. And then we do, like, that phase. There we go. Okay. Before I start saying anything, has anyone here played Vampire Survivors? You see this thing on the bottom of the screen. Does this make any sense to you? What's happening down here? Because if it does, you might be like me and have issues. Okay. What was I gonna talk about? Hold on, let me turn down the volume for this a little bit. Oh right, that only turns down the volume on your guys' side. That does not turn it down on my side. Hold on. Let me put that at comfortable volume for me. Let me know if the music is too quiet or too loud. I can change your guys' volume without changing it for me. Okay. I said that I had like a programming thing to talk about. We got Mr. Potato in here. They do a little bit of programming. I'm pretty sure Basil also does programming. I'm really sorry if I got that wrong. But I wanted to tell you a story about something that happened yesterday after I got my computer started. Oh, hello. Do you level? Why aren't you banished? Do you level Greatest Jubilee when you do this? Oh fuck! I took this. Well, Stomask doesn't matter actually. We're not. Yeah. Oh shit! I didn't put on Limit Break. Well, I fucked up the setup. The setup doesn't work. I'm not sure if we can actually take this all the way to a proper farm. Hold on. Actually, gotta do a little bit more setup. Okay. That might just crap out after a bit because it did the setup wrong. I forgot to turn on Limit Break. Either way. Yesterday, I was fucking around in Game Maker, right? As I am wont to do, I was fucking around in Game Maker. And in that game, I have a placeholder sprite. The placeholder sprite is just a circle. It's a square. I just use the bucket tool in the sprite editor. It's my placeholder. Here is what's supposed to happen, okay? When you mouse 1 on this sprite, it draws a red line from the center of the sprite to wherever your mouse pointer is. Like it draws a red line from the center, like you press it and then it begins drawing a red line from the center of the sprite to where the mouse pointer is. And it does this every second, like this live updates, right? Then, what happens is when you let go of mouse 1, then this the sprite will move until it reaches the point where the mouse pointer is. So if you did it like this, it should end up like this, okay? This is how it should go. This should be the next step of it. And also the line stops being drawn when you release the mouse button. And that worked. So what I did was I wanted it to be able to only move a max distance, okay, of 300 pixels. After it moves 300 pixels, it's a stop. You can't move anymore, okay? Because, you know, in one turn, you can move 300 pixels. So what I did was I made a program that said when you do the... How do I fucking... I gotta draw a lot of cubes. This is gonna be a lot of cube drawings. What I did was I said when I'm here and I let go of the mouse, when the mouse lets go, there's a variable called move. And move is equal to the distance from the center of the sprite to where the mouse pointer is. It's equal to that distance, okay? Let me just do it like this. I hate illustrating programming. It assigns this to a variable, the distance here to a variable. And then it checks, okay? If move is bigger than a variable that is called max move. And of course, max move is 300 pixels. Forgive the opposite order of these two things. Max move is 300 pixels. You can change this around. Like, that's why it's a variable. If move is bigger than max move, then you're not allowed to move. And, well, actually, we should do this the opposite order. I should explain this in the opposite order. Oh no, sorry. If move is bigger than max move, then you take a move, okay? And you remove this distance from it. You remove this distance from it. So if move is at 0, you haven't moved. You select a move. Let's say you select a move that is 400 pixels. That is too big. So the 400 pixels get removed from this one, you're back to 0. You didn't move, so move should be 0, right? However, if this has an else, the opposite thing, if move is smaller than max move, smaller than or equal to max move, what should happen is you move. You just move like this, like you move. You do the move command, okay? So if you're trying to move more than max move, you can't. And the nice thing about the system is that this is saved. The distance you have already moved is saved in the move variable. So if you try to move again, you go back to the start, you select your distance, it adds that distance to move, then it checks if move is now bigger than max move. So if you move 200 pixels, that's okay. If you then try to move 200 more pixels, well, now move has become 400. That's bigger than max move. So you can't move. And those 200 gets removed from move again. So it's down to 200, okay? So in theory, if I move 295 pixels, then the longest I can move is 5 pixels. By the way, everything else worked fine except what I'm about to explain. If I move 295 pixels, then I can only move 5 pixels after that. Oh shit, wait, hold on. The Vampire Survivors is blocking the text. Let me put it down there. Okay. If I move 950 pixels, then the only amount I can move left is 5 pixels, right? I can only move 5 pixels from now on. I can only move 5 pixels. When I tested this over, I found out something. I moved 295 pixels. And then I moved 5 pixels. Move should at this point be 300. And I should be unable to move. I should not be able to move again. I should be completely stuck, unable to move. Here's what I figured out. I could still move 5 pixels. It didn't matter how big a move was. If the distance between the center of the sprite to where I was trying to move, if that distance was small enough, I don't remember exactly how small it was, but if it was around like 5 pixels or something like that, I could move indefinitely. Like I could just do a move order again and again and again and again. And for some reason, even though move got up to like 340, so it was bigger than max move, which is 300, and it shouldn't move. I could still move. Lumpy Cat, hello, bro. What are we doing? We're egg farming in Vampire Survivors while I'm explaining my programming woes. Goober also, welcome in. Any one of you do programming? So here's what happened. I'm not supposed to be able to move more than 300, but if I do it in small enough increments, I could keep moving forever. So I could move like as much as I wanted to, and I couldn't figure out how to fix this because this code looks how it's supposed to be. You check how far you're trying to move. If that distance is further, if also this is not an equals, by the way, this is not an equals. This is a plus equals. This is a plus equals. You check how far you're trying to move. You add that to the variable. You check if that variable is larger than how far you're allowed to move. If it's too large, you can't move. If it's too large, you can't move, and we remove that distance because you didn't move it. If it's small enough and you can move, then we still have saved how far you move. At no point does move reset. The only time move resets is when you hit the next turn button. Is you have moved 200 pixels, then you try to move 200, doesn't it then do 200 minus 200 and then you can move again? No. No. Because that's what I thought too. So let's say let's do this from the start, okay? Oh, wait, hold on. Gotta do the setup here. And that's going to be gorgeous mode. There we go. So how it works is that move starts at 0. When you declare a move, when you choose how far you want to move, that distance gets added to the move variable. If that move is illegal, then we remove the distance. If the move is legal, we add the distance, so it's saved in that variable, right? So if you move 200, that's a legal move, so the move variable is now at 200, right? If you then try to make a move that is also 200, we add that 200 to the move variable. Move variable is 400. We check and we see, okay, 400 is bigger than 300. So we remove the distance we just added. And we're back to 200 again. You can't move a negative distance, so you can't erase how far you moved. Because I thought that too. I thought I fucked up the programming. So I've removed more distance than I traveled. And that wasn't the case. That wasn't the case. But that's what I thought too. So that wasn't the problem. But I could move infinitely far if I just moved and like I could move 299 pixels. As long as I didn't move 300 pixels, I could move an infinite amount of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pixel distances. Do you wanna know how I fixed this? Do you wanna know how I fixed this? Well, let me, we can't really make the canvas larger, huh? I really like to make, oh yeah, zoom out, I guess. You wanna know how I fixed this? Here's how I fixed this, okay? While I was doing this, while I was messing around trying to get this to work, there's the script that draws the line from, this is a terrible cursor. There's the script that draws the line from the center of the cube, center of the square, to where the mouse cursor is pointing, right? That's its own scripting. That's a draw function. This is all in Game Maker. That's a draw function, okay? Draw event, I mean. It's not a function, it's an event. There's a function with... You know what I'm talking about, Potato. We draw this line every frame, right? But this line was hard-coded to be 300 pixels long. Just because that's the maximum spot you can move. I thought it would be nice quality of life if we change that 300 pixel to instead be... Let me do some color consistency. To instead be max move minus move. So when you start and you haven't moved, max move is 300 and move is 0. Which means that the result of this is 300 pixels, right? But every time we move, this updates every frame. Every time we move gets bigger. So the second time we move, this might end up being like 150 pixels, right? So that's some quality of life. You can see how far you're allowed to move, because the line is will follow your mouse pointer. But if you move your mouse farther than 300 pixels, the line doesn't keep following you. The line ends at 300 pixels, okay? So if I added this, then the player would always know, like when they are trying to move, their maximum move they can do, right? So all I fucking did was in the draw line, in that line of code, there's like, what is I don't know the syntax for Game Maker by heart yet, but it's draw underscore line underscore color, I think it is. That has all of the things. It has, you know, destination, color, width. I think it's draw line width actually, with underscores. But I did that, right? So all I changed was I changed this 300 pixel to be to be variables, and that fixed it. That fixed it. Like, I tested it. I hit F5. I tested it. Like, I saved the project. Control S. Hit F5. Tested it. I still had this bug. I was like, what? Then I was thinking, how can I fix this? How can I fix this? And while I was thinking about that, I thought, you know what? Let's just do a quality of life change. A quick, easy thing to program while I'm waiting for this. So I just did this one change. Changed a hard-coded value to be the difference between two variables. And now it worked. Now I can no longer do infinitely many tiny pixel moves. I don't know how that happened. Like, at no point in this does the line actually matter. This thing here, this part of the code, only checks the distance between the cube and the mouse cursor. The line is only there to show you. Like, it's just there as like a quality of life thing. The line doesn't fucking do anything. It's only... It doesn't do a shit. None of the variables because this is a very simplified version of how this is coded. None of the shit in here has anything to do with the fucking line. But changing this fixed it. And I got so angry at myself. I was like, what the fuck is this? I got so mad that I went to bed. I got so angry I went to bed and I fell asleep. Oh, I think Vampire Survivors need some... Oh yeah, we should do a little bit of maintenance here. Gotta pick up another turret. Before it can go AFK again, we need 2 turret cars before it can go like completely AFK. Oh, it's gonna take a while before it registers, so we picked up the chest. How much money is that? Is that another tens of millions? Hold on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was 10. This is 140,000 eggs. That's a lot than 100 million. Hold on, we're gonna wait until this chest animation happens. The way this game works, for those of you who don't know, is that every frame it checks if you level up and it checks if you open a chest in that order. If you level up, it doesn't do the chest opening. Or rather, they get placed in a queue. You do every level up and then you do the chest openings. So even if we stop getting XP now, we'd still level up a bunch of times. So the chest thing is gonna happen when we're finished leveling up. What are egg? So the way this game works is that the characters have stats. Usually the stats here are around 0 for a default character. But if you use 10,000 gold in-game, 10,000 gold, which is really hard to get, you get an egg, which gives you like a 0.1% increase in a random stat. Now you might realize that a 0.1% increase, that's exponential. So, you farm eggs until you get like 10,000 the hard way. And at that point, you just go like fucking off the rails. Because eggs can also upgrade your... Wait, hold on. You guys can't fucking see this. This is the stats I was talking about. So usually these are around 0. All of these stats. They're around 0. Some of them are higher, but mostly around 0. That's a good rule of thumb. Or some of them are around 100%. You know what I mean. They have a default value. If you pick up an egg, a random stat increases by approximately 0.1%. That's an exponential increase because it's a percentage. So what happens if when you get enough egg, your greed stat, which is how much money you get, will make it so you earn absurd amounts of money, which means you will gain money faster and faster, which means you gain eggs faster and faster. And eventually, you just have infinite stats, which I'm pretty close to doing. I'm just running this in the background, because, you know, might as well. But yeah, Mr. Potato, do you have any idea what the issue here could be? I changed how the line is rendered. The line has nothing, none of this coding makes a reference to the line. This isn't Game Maker, so this happens in step. This is step. Actually, this part is left pressed, which makes step happen, and this is in draw. Do you have a rubber duck? Is that a programming phrase I'm unfamiliar with? Or do you mean the ones you squeeze and they go, "Arr!" My mom bought one of those for one of my nieces like 8 years ago and my brother got really mad. A literal rubber... No, I don't. I do not have... Oh, finally. Processing the tarot card. We want Mad Groove. Because that's gonna bring the other chest right next to us. We want... Blood Astronomica. We want Blood Astronomica. That's the one we want. Which I still don't remember how Blood Astronomica looks. There's Scaraband of Healing. We want that later. Blood Astronomica. Blood Astronomia. There we go. Dude, nice. Actually, we should save the chest until we get more greed. Okay. Beautiful. Now we just chill. This can run by itself for a good while until we need to pick up the Saruman of Healing. I did fuck up the setup. We don't have Limit Break. So at some point, we're actually not going to be able to farm. We're just going to, like, be out. We're not going to have the DPS. We're going to fail the DPS checks. Rubber duck debugging. Very strange rubber duck impression. Don't they go like... Meh? I know that's different than what I said, but... Hold on. Rubber duck sound. No, you're talking about the fucking rubber... I'm thinking about the rubber chickens. The rubber duck is like... I'm thinking about the stupid fucking rubber chicken. Rubber chicken sound effect. This sound... Hold on. I'm not sure if you guys can hear this, but... This is what I was thinking about. Rubber duck debugging is an actual thing? I shouldn't have dropped out of computer science. Grab something and teach it very detailed how each line... Oh, yeah, oh! Ah, yeah. That, yeah. That I did that to myself, and I didn't figure anything out. There's some mistake in the coding somewhere. There's a mistake in it somewhere. I tried to do that. Like, this is kind of funny. Also, Lumpycat, thank you for the LGBT pride. When I do that, I act like I'm streaming. Like, I literally talk to myself out loud and I say, okay, Chad, where's the problem here? This line checks the distance. Here we assign, like, the distance to the variable. We check it. And I speak as if I'm streaming. I do that when I'm playing games, too. Like, when I'm playing a game by myself and I'm doing something complicated, I will talk about what I'm doing as if I'm live on Twitch. I will say, like, okay, so the way we beat this puzzle is I do this, and then I do that, and then this should work. And I will literally say, chat, you have any idea? Yeah, rubber duck debugging. Yeah. This has a name in Norwegian. We have a name for this in Norwegian, but I don't remember what it is. It's not rubber duck. Doing it yourself for some reason doesn't work for me. I believe you. I have like a ton of plushies, gifts from my girlfriend, and some I bought myself. I have this wooden carved elephant from Africa that my uncle gave me. You could check it on some of that stuff. I almost called you by your previous Twitch name. I'm not sure if that was bad, so I stopped myself. I almost dead named your Twitch account. Ollie boy, welcome back. God morgen forresten. Jeg har en enorm hodepine. Ollie, what's you? Why is it that every time you show up, you got like a medical issue? You okay? Ollie is saying they got like a massive headache. You good? You drink too much caffeine? Drink too much alcohol? I remember after you got your citizenship, you did get like blackout drunk. How you doing, Ollie? Like, do you know where the headache's from, or? I do that too sometimes when something sad happens. Like, can we get an F in the chat, guys? There is no guys. Why do I do this? There was the post on Twitter. There was a post on Twitter that was like, chat is becoming like a fourth person pronoun. Like, it's a pronoun for someone that's not in the conversation. Did you see the post? There was someone on Twitter. This is a couple months ago, but there was someone on Twitter they were in a supermarket and they were looking at someone else in the supermarket, and that person like dropped a carton of milk on the ground and it splatted and it like spilled milk everywhere in the supermarket. And the person just looked down at their feet and they said F's in chat. Oh, it's like, you guys hear about like some kids nowadays, like the YouTube generation, they will like say, why was my num lock on, by the way? Like some kids in the YouTube generation, they will say like, you say like good night to them and they will say like and subscribe. It's not new, it's new for gang and stuff. It's new for gang and stuff. It's new, what do you mean it's new for gang and stuff? De har det bra, hadde en stor fest I går kveld fordi det var bursdag. Ah, Ollie's got a headache because they were at a party last night. It was their boyfriend's birthday. I'm doing pretty good. You missed the beginning of the stream where my computer's power button just didn't work. And I had to spend 2 hours getting my computer to work again. But other than that, I'm actually having a pretty good time. Oh, a new word for gang. Yeah, I guess. I just think it's really funny that like internet culture, like the YouTube, like the like and subscribe stuff. Because I've seen videos of kids. It might be staged. Probably like half of them are staged. But it'll be like a child that will be like, someone will say like, child would walk up to their dad and be like, I like and subscribe you, dad. And I'm like, okay, I know that means that they love their dad, but Jesus. Oh, I think it's fun, mostly. I think it's interesting. As someone who's taking a bachelor in sociology, this is like my shit. But yeah, when I'm alone and I'm like playing a game alone, I'll sometimes, if I get frustrated or something, I'll act like I'm live. Like, I'll say like, chat, how the fuck do we do this? If I like playing a game and I fuck up, I'll say like, chat, I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh. I feel like it'd be a great gaming content creator because I already pretend I'm talking to an audience like a lot. I did that for years. I watched so many Let's Plays and like live streams in my formative years that when I was just playing games like alone years before I started streaming, I would just talk like to myself sometimes as if I was live. I would just do that. And on my first stream ever, Retlex, fellow streamer, is he live today? My raid function isn't updated. If Retlex is live today, we should probably raid him. It's been a while. He's been live pretty late in the day. Oh, no one's live. I'm the only one live. He's usually live pretty late for me, so I don't have the time to watch his stream, but we should raid him when he's live. But yeah, on my first stream, he raided me, and I was just saying it was my first stream. He was like, you sound like you've been doing this for a year. And I was like, yeah, I've been talking to myself for a year. When I was a kid, I would play a lot in the living room. And I was always self-conscious about like the noise I made, like being loud and stuff. So when I played, I wouldn't talk to myself audibly. I would talk to myself internally. And if I had friends over and they were like playing and they like, you know, you're playing with Legos, you do the character voices. If they did that like audibly, I would cringe a little because I was like, bro, you're being loud. Because, you know, I was a self-conscious little kid. Nowadays, I'm too loud. So I would always like talk to myself internally. And I've completely forgotten where this story is going. Fuck, I feel like I had a pretty good point on this. What the fuck was I gonna say? The hell? What the fuck was... What was the point of this story? I had something I was gonna say. There was like a really cool point I was gonna come back to. I completely forgot. But yeah, I would like talk to myself internally. I wouldn't like vocalize what I was talking about. Oh no, Vampire Survivors. The farm is beginning to not work anymore. We're not doing enough damage to kill all the enemies. Which that is gonna happen, but oh wait, hold on. We can fix this right now, actually. Where's the card master? Oh my god, this game is such fucking low frame rate. If I can just pick up Scaraband of Healing, this farm should be good for like an hour more. Well, half an hour more. We're running at double speed. Where's the jester? Where's the merchant? Let me make this bigger so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Where is he? He's supposed to be like right here. Oh, there he is. There he is. Give me a tarot card, and then we get Saraband of Healing, and that should make the farm last a bit longer. I was stupid and I didn't take limit break, so this farm eventually just doesn't have the DPS. The enemies on this level get 1% more health every minute, so me when I don't know why, but why I was thinking about what I was supposed to talk about, Lego Ninjago jumped to my head. In my offense, there are other people in my house. I'm not really pretending I'm talking to an audience. Someone is hearing my joke. You said other people in your house. You didn't say other people in your room. So are you just like you're in your room talking? They're in other rooms in the house. So for you, it's kind of like this. Hold on, let me put a oh. You're like, oh, Chad. Holy shit, I died. Can we get some Epson chat? Yo, that's a rare drop. Chad, look at this pod jam. It's a rare drop. And meanwhile, your mom is like in the living room, like, who the fuck is he talking to? I don't remember any of his friends being called chat, but he talk like every day. My room is open? First room you see when you enter the house? Wait. Hold on, get this programming bullshit out of here. So, you live in a house that has a door. This is what we know so far. I'm assuming the house has a window. This is the worst house I've ever done. Jeg ville bli, men jeg er altfor trøtt. Jeg skal sove I dag. Snakker med neste gang jeg sier meg. Bye, Ollie! Thank you for showing up. I don't know why, but every time someone says they're leaving the stream, I wave to them. They can't see it, but I'm waving. Thank you for showing up, Ollie. It's always nice having you, and I hope your headache feels better soon. So, it's like this square. There's a piano next to me, and there's this busted ass. Okay, but so you live in a house. Now let's imagine your house from above, okay? This is above. And here we go. So this is the door to your house. So people walk into your house like this. And then let's just assume it's shaped like this. Let's just assume your house is... Make this bigger. Let's assume your house is shaped like this, okay? It doesn't have to be perfectly accurate. Your house is shaped like this, okay? And this is like the living room. You got the sofa. You got the TV. Maybe there's a kitchen over here. There might be multiple floors. So people walk in, and there's just like immediately they see into your room. That's okay. That's how it is in my house too. My parents' house is my parents' house is shaped like an L. It's actually... No, actually, no, it's not like that. It only feels like it's like this from the inside. I can't see the... I can't see the cursor because it's black. My parents' house is shaped like this, and the way it works is that this is a room, got a door, and then there's this, and there's this, okay? And this is bathroom here, and this is guest room. Actually, no, that's the master bedroom. And then it's guest room, and then it's my room. And this is not to scale at all. And this is storage, and this is entrance. So there's a door here. There's also a door here. This is living room, and this is kitchen, okay? I was going to explain to you my house so you can understand it more, but in the middle of time, I was like, hey, that's stupid, don't. Oh. It would have been fun trying to draw you describe your house. So here's how my house works. Also, this goes in here. So people will walk in and they will just look right at me. But you said your room is open. Does that mean that you just keep your door open 24/7? Because when I'm at my parents' house, right now I'm in my own apartment. But when I'm at my parents' house, my door's closed. Always. My door is always closed. I never open that. Entire wall missing? Homie, what the fuck are you talking? So, what? So your house is dead ass. Like, this wall isn't here. The door isn't here. You're just like freeballing it. Like, you have a desk. You have a chair. You have your bed. And this is just open for the world to see? Did Hulk come by? I'm not sure. What do you mean Hulk? Yeah, did he smash down the wall? Oh, you're just freeballing? My bed's in a separate room. But that's your room then. Okay, so it's like this then. So what you mean to say is that your computer setup is open. But your bedroom is separate. Nah? What the fuck? What kind of living situation is this? Gotta drink some water. Lumpy Cat, how the hell does your house work? They're across from each other? Like, the specific arrangement of the rooms isn't that important to me. Like, basically, you have your setup where you have your PC, and then there's a room. I keep drawing like this wall and that shouldn't be here. And in this room is your bed. This is your bedroom. This right here. This is just where your setup is. Like you say, my room is open? Isn't this your room? This enclosed space? This might be some Norwegian cultural like language thing. But in Norway, your room is just where you sleep. Actually, I do have a family member who's kind of different about that. I have a family member who, they used to live in a house that was 3 stories tall. This is the worst staircase ever drawn. Hold on. They used to live in a house that was 3 stories tall. Okay? So, let me just do this. And the way it worked is that, like, you have the bottom floor is just storage and some bedrooms. The middle floor is, like, living room and kitchen. The top floor, and there's also, like, stairs. The top floor was one of their bedrooms. That was the bedroom of one of them. Was that entire floor? But that floor was a lot smaller than the other ones. It was a lot smaller floor. And also the way it worked was that it was kind of like if you view it from above. This is like the walls of the house. And then it's like this. And then here is the staircase. That does not fit at all. Like the staircase is like this. It's a spiral. So it's not like they have, it's not like an extra floor, the last floor. It's more like a ledge that was installed in the house. And this entire thing was my cousin's bedroom. That's the closest thing to what you're talking about. Imagine you enter a door and then you're in a hallway sandwiched between a bedroom and a computer room. Imagine you enter a door, then you're in a hallway. So let's draw a hallway. This is a hallway. I really want to figure out what the fuck kind of house this is, because this sounds fun. So you enter a hallway, sandwiched between a bedroom and a computer room. So this is your bedroom with the universal drawing for bed, and this is your PC room. And presumably there's like something like this. Right? So this is what it looks like, and just all of this is your room then. Like this entire thing is your room. At the end of the hallway, there's a living room. So it's more like... And then this is the living room. It's got like the couch. Got like the TV. Okay. So basically you walk into... This is the entrance to the house. And then you walk through a small hallway between two rooms here in the living room. And to the left of that is the kitchen. Okay, so this is the living room. This is not an L. We don't take the L on this one. And this is the kitchen. Okay, okay. So you walk in and... Okay, this is an interesting setup. Should I do like house reviews? Just review how people's houses look? Oh, okay, that's cool. But you said it's open. Like you said this thing is open. So this, you said a wall was missing. Is it more like this? Is the house more like this then? With like no wall and then maybe your chair's here, your computer's here, or... Okay. Ah, I see. You kind of just occupied the hallway. You're like you're not like a basement dweller. You're not mommy's basement boy. That felt so fucking weird to say. You're not mommy's little basement boy. You're like mommy's hallway person. I don't know your gender. I should have said person to begin with. Also, I just realized Lumpy Cat, is that an Adventure Time reference? That felt so fucking weird. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What was I talking about yesterday? Yesterday I was like in the bathroom. I was in the bathroom, was on my phone, and then I started thinking about one-liners. You know, you have like a character like has freeze powers, they have ice powers. They're gonna kill someone else, so they go like, "Ice to meet you." And like they do puns like that. I was just thinking about like what would the Sumer version of those be? And for some fucking reason, the only things that came to mind were Dommy Mommy and Femboy. It was the only thing I could think about. Like, here's the scenario I imagined, okay? Here's the scenario I imagined. There would be like Sumer here, and they have, you know, they have the big gun. And then there's like the bad guy, the bad person, okay? And then in my mind, for some reason, the thing the Sumer would say is, "You look like you've never..." Hold on, this is... I'll put this on the bottom. "You look like you've never been pegged by a femboy twink." And then he shoots him and fucking kills him. Like, I was thinking about like Sumer one-liners. This was the only thing I could think of. By the way, if you want a funny screenshot, take a screenshot of the stream right now. It was like shit like that. And the other one, I forget what it was, but it was one I came up with. It was something about like fucking Dommy Mommy. I can't take this shit seriously. I can't take this fucking shit seriously. If you're into that kind of stuff, that's perfectly valid, by the way. It's just like, I'm old, okay? Back in my day, we didn't think about stuff like this. I'm an old guy. There's nothing wrong with this. I just think it sounds funny. Lumpy Cat was not an Adventure Time reference. I mashed 2 random words I thought were funny for my Steam name, and so my Steam friends could recognize me on Twitch. Well, I made it the same. I feel like that's the origin story of, well, a lot of stuff. I mean, what's the worst thing that's come out of just mashing 2 things together besides Sonichu? This stream has gone some weird places. I forget what the other one was, but the other one was actually kind of funny. What was it? I think it was, "You smell like you've never sucked off a Dommy Mommy." And yes, it was sucked off. It was not have been sucked off. All my account names are different. I have so many fucking different account names. I have my my Steam account name, the thing that's not shown to people. That's one thing. That's the Steam. And then I have the actual name that I use on my Steam character. Steam profile. I have my Reddit account. I have all my stream stuff are professional. All the stream stuff are professional. Reddit account is a different name. Steam account name is different. That's different. That's different. I have a name that I use on random forums. So if like I go to Games FAQ and other websites like that, I have a separate name I use only for those. I have a name I use only for those. I don't have one I like. I think out of all of my names, I really like Freshno, but it's not original. The name I use on my Steam account, like the display name, is actually completely original. What happened was I was playing the Jackbox Party Pack with a friend and he misspelled a word, and then that word just became my username. You can't change your private Steam account name, so that will have my dead name forever. Yeah, it sucks. I don't... Like, it's not like a dead name for me, but I don't use name 1 anymore. Because it's the name of my first email address, and it's cringe as fuck. But yeah, I don't use that anymore. So I have Steam account name, I have Steam display name, I have my Reddit account name. Oh, my Snapchat name is different. All of my, like, real people's social media, they're just, like... My name is, like, really freaking long. So my name is, like... let me just do this. This is not my actual name, but my name is, like, Alejandro Pedro I was gonna write Calvas, but I think that's a swear word. Is Calvas a swear word? Hold on. Calvas meaning. Well, it gave me this definition. It's the upper part of the human cranium. Okay, that's not a swear word. That's good. I was a responsible boy, and my email is just my first and last name. Don't post your real name in chat. By the way, not real. Okay, good. Good. So that's not my real name, but my real name is like that. So, like my my real account names for like my Snapchat and Instagram is like this. Don't ask why it's like a Spanish name. I just wrote the first... When I thought about names, the first thing that came to mind was Alejandro. I don't know why. Do you even spell Alejandro like that? Alejandro. You do? Oh, Alejandro Fuentes is a musician. I've never heard about this guy. Anyone here listen to Alejandro Javiero Fuentes? Wait, he's part Norwegian? Wait, what? Wait, what the I'm getting this Wikipedia page up on stream. What the fuck? This was a... Where's image capture? And you better take... There we go. What the fuck is this? This was just something I searched up randomly. Oh my god, and the... Why is this so weirdly formatted? I think we just gotta reset transform on this one. Alejandro Fuentes. I just searched Alejandro. This was the first thing that came up. This is also in Norwegian. Hold on. Alejandro Javiero Fuentes, born in Chile, is a Norwegian singer. I didn't know that. He rose to prominence after finishing third in Norwegian Idol. Oh, okay. He released the album Diamonds and Pearls, which reached gold by the end of the year. He entered in Norwegian acid. Oh, this guy is funny. Yeah, yeah. I gotta tell you the story about this guy. Only the same actor to first match. The new Oh, I know these. Okay, now I know who it is. I know this group of people. Okay, that's my cousin. I'm spreading misinformation. This guy is so fucking funny. This guy is so fucking funny. This guy's called Kurt Nilsson. And he makes like, it says genres rock country down here. Rock country. It's more like Norwegian pop music. Like it's is much more pop than rock or country, I would say. Like it's popular music. This guy is like a very big musician in Norway, and he has some really good songs. He has a really good cover of She's So High, actually. It's my preferred version of that song. But this guy, he was on the Norwegian show Idol, which is just the Norwegian version of American Idol, or like Idol, like the singing competition. He was on the first season and he won. So, what happened was, there was this show called World Idol, okay? What they did was they took winners from all the different idol shows in the world. So you had like contestants from all different kinds of shows. Like you had from Idol in Norway, you had from Idol in the US, you had like people from the United States, people from Belgium, South Africa, United Kingdom, Canada, Australia, Poland, Germany, Arab states. Okay, so there's like an Arab Idol. And from the Netherlands. Like you had all of these people together, right? Including Kelly Clarkson was in this competition. I'm not sure if any one of Will Young, you guys might know him. Ryan, Malcolm, Guy Sebastian, Alicia, Alex. Some of these people might... Oh. Hello, Jamila Man. Some of these people might be known to you. Dutch Gamer, this guy's from the Netherlands. Do you know this one? You know this guy? Did you know this man? Either way, all of these people, like, fighting, like, to win. And it was this fucking goof from Norway who won. And you know what they decided to do after he won? They stopped doing it. They stopped doing it. They only made one season. Like, we meme in Norway about this guy being a bad musician. And he beat Kelly fucking Clarkson by 9 points. This is so fucking funny to me. Oh. This is... it was very critical of the format. Simon Cowell hated the format? Competition into losers. Oh, okay, well that... I can believe that. Oh. This is such a funny fucking story to me. Like, in Norway, this guy is like... You know people that are like a guy... You know you have like a guy who's like... late 30s? And their hobbies is watching soccer and drinking. And like... They have a bachelor pad that's like not cleaned at all. This is like that type of guy's favorite artist. Like, this guy makes music for like people like that, and he fucking won World Idol, and then they canceled the show. Then they stopped doing it because they realized they made a mistake. But this guy is legit a good artist though. This guy has some really good songs. I don't wanna make it seem like this guy makes bad music. Because the music he makes is kind of good. Oh, and he has his website linked here. Is this gonna show my personal info? This is just hisname.com. Yeah, no cookies. Oh, the domain is for sale! Do we buy this fucking domain? Hold on. Let's go back to the pegged by a femboy twink. Oh, it's not for sale, but it's not in use. Oh. Do you wanna... If anyone here is named Alejandro Pedro Calvaz, this meme is not about you. These are two unrelated events. Oh. Finally got my very simple tile set done. Potato, when is the game jam? When is like the end of the game jam? Also, what kind of game are you making? We got 2 hours until Cult of the Lamb sex update comes out. I don't think I'm gonna be live when that happens. The 26th of January. Okay. Hold on, let's do some Vampire Survivors maintenance. Game development, I'm listening. Lumpy Cat, weren't you here when I was talking about the code for my game not working? Hold on. Let's do some, take a look here. Are we still killing? Are we killing fast enough? This might be a good spot to reset the run, actually. Might be a good spot to reset the run. There we go. We could defeat the Cape people to get an additional, to get more eggs, but it's just not worth the time. It's fast to just reset. Yeah, we're not getting levels fast enough anymore. We gotta quit out. That's what happens if you don't do... if you don't do limit breaks. Let me just toggle that on right now. We're gonna go Moongala, we're gonna buy eggs, and then we're gonna get back into it. A tower defense where you stop computer viruses from spreading to other computers, and when you die, you gain control to another area. So how that sounds to me is, like, the way I interpret what you said, is that it's a tower defense game. You can put towers in X location, right? When you die, you unlock the ability to put towers in Y location as well. Is that correct? Like, when you die, you get more space to place towers in? Still not at 3 million eggs, because we messed up. We had to end early. Okay, Bone Zone. Everything on. This Jubilee. Start with Wicked Season. And then we buy Blood. Wait, no, this doesn't work. We have to buy Healing first, right? That's what this... I forgot the setup for this. First of all, Banish Stone Mask. That 10% adds up to nothing. And then random always. There we go. And then, that's the beginning of the run. We're not at the... We're still far from max in how fast we generate money, but this is a good start. This is the setup to the run. I'm just gonna leave that there. You guys ever see those videos? Where it's like, my girlfriend sends me TikToks. Usually it's just cute animals or animations or stuff like that. But sometimes it would be like a lady talking, and the bottom half of the screen is like this. It's someone playing a game or something. And I think it's because some neurodivergent people, they like that, like they prefer it. I'm kind of feeling like I'm doing that right now. Like, this is like the part of the screen that's like here if you get bored of me talking. You can watch the number go up in Vampire Survivors. Like if you die, you start playing okay, so it's kind of like Bloons then. Hold on, I don't want to delete this. This is a piece of art. I'm gonna save this. I'm not gonna save this. I can always go back and screenshot. So it's kind of like, this is the end. This is the end zone. This is the start zone. So the things go like this, right? But then if you die, this gets added to it, right? Is that what you mean? I need ideas for enemies for a shooter game. What's the teaming of your shooter game? Like, is it a retro shooter? Is it like... what's the story about? What's the setting? Do you need enemy... When you say you need ideas for enemies, do you mean thematically, as in what do they look like? Or mechanically, as in how do they operate? And after X rounds, you have to pay money to continue playing or you lose. I don't think Game Maker supports microtransactions yet. But, for a second there, I thought you were gonna send in to the Game Jam a microtransaction game, which we've both seen this guy. He's not fond of those. Very pixelated. Okay, but you say you have no idea, so How far is your game along then? Like, what have you done so far with the game? Like, you only got like the movement and shooting mechanics done, or like is there like a story in there, or just the art? I have no idea how to code. Ah, you're the opposite of me. I have no idea how to art. Ah, okay. First person shooter or third person shooter? Like how does that add up? How does that work? Also, the game that I've been working on in Game Maker, the game I've been working on is it's a grid-based turn-based strategy game. So you can kind of think of it like Enter the Gungeon. Ah, okay, I really like Enter the Gungeon. So, the game I've been working on. Get me... Ooh, pancakes, let's go. It's been so long since I've had pancakes. That's not true, I had pancakes during Christmas. So the game I've been working on is a grid-based, turn-based fighting game. Like, imagine Fire Emblem, okay? So, this is like a character. They spawn here, and then player turn. You move X amount of tiles, like X amount of spaces on the grid. And then you can like attack in the adjacent grids. Shit like that. I've been having a really hard time doing a good pathfinding system in Game Maker. Because the way I want it to work is that you start here, right? And let's say you want to move here. Let me just make the destination a different color. Let's say you want to move here, okay? So what I want is the player selects this square, and then they select where they want to go, and then I want Game Maker to figure out the path there that uses the fewest amount of tiles. And I don't know the syntax for Game Maker. Like, I literally got like 6 hours in Game Maker. I don't remember any of the syntax by heart. The only thing I remember is draw self. And you know, the things that are the same as in Java, you know, if command, like simple operators, I know that, but yeah. I have been having a real hard time in Game Maker finding a simple way of doing this. There's probably an algorithm. There probably is, like, someone has made a function that just does this for you. But I wanted to try, like, seeing if Game Maker has anything for this. Because Game Maker has padding. But Game Maker has padding in the sense that there is you set up a path, and then you can move along the path. Like, this is just an array of positions. And you just move from the one position to the other. They have that in the game. So I was hoping... I was, for 1 second... For literally 1 second, I was considering just making an array that covers every single square. Like, make a path. The paths are just arrays. That it covers every single square. And then doing fancy math of finding how to get from one array to the other using the least amount of spaces. And the way I wanted to do that was that the array is, of course, just a bunch of numbers separated by commas, right? So you would have like 0, 0, that is up here. Then you have 0, 1, that is this one. And you have 0, 2, that is this one. So the actual path would go like this. Actually, it wouldn't go like that. Fuck. There's a lot too many colors. The path would go like this. You go like that. Eventually, when you reach like the end of the 0.2s, you will get to like 1. You get to 1, 0. Okay? And I wanted to do fancy math to figure out how do you get from 0, 0 to like to 1, 2 using the fewest amount of squares. And what I wanted to do was just take 2 spaces from this array. Like, take the 0, 0. and then compare that. I forget the operator for compare to the 1, 2. Like convert this to math, of course, because convert this to math. Oh, they're saved. I wanted to say them as numbers. And then you would get the difference would of course be 1, 2. So you would need to move 1 down and 2 to the right. And then you could just do like, okay, we check this slot in the number. That's how many spaces we're gonna move X direction. This is how many spaces we're gonna move in the Y direction. And this works in extremely short distances. But if you want to go far, you end up going like bop, 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 bop. And then you have the problem, what if there's an obstacle? Now the solution to that would be for the obstacle on here to just be like I don't know. Like I tried really hard to find a way of just doing this with one path, one array, and fancy math, and I couldn't do it. I had no idea. Just implement this. Let me check this out. A* graph search and pathfinding algorithm. You cannot move diagonally. No, you cannot move diagonally. A diagonal move is 2 moves. Is how I want the game to work. I probably will have to put in an algorithm, but I really wanted to do some like fucked up math to do this. I used to make games in RPG Maker. I used to do it in RPG Maker. I used to make stuff. And here's the thing about RPG Maker. In RPG Maker, you'll have something that you'll have like a command you can make. And the command can be like, if... That's a terrible if. If actor state... If actor state equals... if actor state equals dead... If the state of the actor is dead... do X. Do X. And in RPG Maker, you just click a button... And you just click like 3 buttons and this pops up by itself. It's like all done for you, right? Super simple. But what I would do in RPG Maker is I would go like, I don't want to use stuff. I don't want to use the pre-done commands. I want to do everything in JavaScript. And so instead of just having, instead of the code having like this thing, like this would be in a block and then underneath would be like JavaScript. This wouldn't be 1 line. This would be like 3 lines of JavaScript. Because in RPG Maker, this is fucked up. In RPG Maker, in scripting for it, you can't actually just get the state of an actor. You can, but it's kind of a roundabout way. But if you use the game's own scripting, like kind of like visual in Game Maker, it's 1 line. If you do it in JavaScript, there's like 3, and I kept fucking doing this, and everything took too long to do. Rocket Propel Grenade Maker. You don't like JavaScript? When I took my computer science, before I dropped out of computer science, the first programming language I did was JavaScript, which I guess that makes a lot of sense. Also, we should be picking up treasure chests in this, because we want to get Gorgeous Moon. We are very interested in getting Gorgeous Moon. We are running with Limit Break, which Limit Break does mean that we don't get money when we level up. Instead, we get stronger. And we do get stronger faster than the enemies get tankier, so we can just tank this forever. Okay. Now, this tarot card is gonna be the Astronomia. Blood Astronomia. And one of them is gonna be Mad Groove. So we don't have to run all over the map to pick a treasure chest. I'm just gonna wait until like 1,000,000 level ups are done, and then it's gonna trigger the open chest animation. Yeah. I don't like loosely typed languages. Also, something just seems annoying there. I really like what languages do you use in Game Maker? Because I do not recognize that syntax from anywhere. But I do think I like it more than JavaScript. It feels like I can do a lot more stuff with it, but I've just barely started with Game Maker. My most recent game idea was like a fast-paced Golden Eye type game, but your only form of movement is motorcycle tricks. What? Wait, most recent game idea was a fast-paced Golden Eye type game. So it's a first-person shooter. Or like first-person shooter, but you can only move by doing motorcycle tricks. I'm thinking the story reason is like that you're stuck to it. Yo, Lumpy Cat, I gotta tell you something. That's a great idea, by the way. Lumpy Cat, it's their own language. Use Rust? I haven't played Rust since like 2014. Yeah, I know what you meant. Lumpy Cat, go on Steam right now and look up the video game Loco Cycle. Go and look up the video game Loco Cycle. It's spelled like this. This is how it's spelled. Go look up this video game on Steam right now, cause you're very close to having made Loco Cycle again. Oh, I'm gonna be taken for you. It wouldn't be the same game as Loco Cycle, but there's definitely some similarities. Evolution crab moment. It's called carcinization, right? I like crab. The way crabs are shaped is such an efficient way of an animal to be shaped that other creatures just keep evolving so they look like crabs. That's good water. Crabs are peak form. Go look up Loco Cycle, please. If crabs are optimal, then Rust is optimal. What do you like about Rust? But yeah, basically I'm gonna have to implement an algorithm for pathfinding. Which I have never done before. I really thought there would be a way of doing this with fancy math. Because like if a block, hold on, let me redraw this. Really wish it was just like a chessboard draw function here. Like this. And let's say red squares. Oh, hold on a second. Needed to clear my throat. Let's say red squares are, you can't go in them. They're like blocked by obstacles. So like this. So the path would just be like here, and then it would jump here, here, and here. And this would just be effectively an array. Paths in Game Maker are just arrays. So you would have, let me just freaking write this. You would have 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2. No, you would have 0, 2, 0, 3. You would have 1, 0, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. And you would have 2, 0, 3, 3. And you have 3, 0, 3, 1, 3, 2. 3, 3. You have this, right? This would be the array. And what I wanted to do was I wanted to use fancy maths to do pathfinding. If crabs are optimal, then Rust is optimal. I looked it up. Well, how do you feel? How do you feel having your idea stolen before you can make the game? My favorite thing about Rust is the fact that everyone I mention it to gets annoyed at it. I can't even write it. Wait, it's your favorite programming language, but you can't write it? Like, what? What? Is Rust like machine coding, or I feel fine? I don't really know what I expected. So what I was thinking here was that if you had... So what I was thinking, to go more in depth on this algorithm, what I was thinking is, let's say you start in 0, 0. You start in 0, 0, and you want to go here. You want to go to 2, 3, okay? Then we would compare these two, find like the difference. between them, which you could just do with like 2, 3 minus 0, 0. But we would, either way, we would end up with where we need to travel horizontally and vertically would be 2, 3, right? So what we would do is this would be a step function. This would be a step function. Or like, not necessarily step, but just like an iteration. Like if current position equals 2, 3. Sorry, if current position is not 2, 3, run the function. And what it would do is we would be here and it would check, can we move horizontally? So current position would also be saved. So that would be 0, 0. This is the destination and this is the current. So it would say 0, 0. And I would say, okay, 0, 0. 0 is less than 2. So we need to move to the right. Can we move to the right? So what it would do is it would take current. Then it would take plus equals 1. Sorry, plus equals 10. It would take plus equals 10. Could probably save this as separate x and y values. But plus equals 10. And then it would check then if current is inside the array. Like you would do an index of and check if current is in the array. If current is not in the array, check if we can move down. So check if we can move down. So in that case, we would do like current minus equals 10. Remove that value. And we would do current plus equals 1, perhaps 0, 1. And then it would check, okay, is this new current value in the array? And if it is, move down and then do the whole thing again. So we would always approach this. We would always approach this. The problem with this is if you can't go to the right and you can't go... Like if you want to head down here, right? But let's say you were... Let's say this is where you started and you wanted to go here. You can't go right. You can't go down. You have to go left to get to the right. And that's pretty much as far as I got. That's just pretty much as far as I got in my coding adventure. Because this part, I didn't actually test it, but I couldn't see a flaw in it, which probably means there is a flaw in it. But yeah, also, probably just do this and then just get that groove now. This is taking so long for it to register that we picked up those chests we did at the start. There we go. Let's walk a little bit away from the pickups. Okay. A star is probably, but I'm a narcissist and I want to do it myself. I also had another idea, not really a game idea, just an item idea. So, in a lot of games, your way of healing is eating food. I thought of a banana healing item. The once eaten heals you. There's a banana, turns into a banana peel that can be placed on the ground. Ah, yeah, that would be cool in a game. Team Fortress 2 does have eat a banana to heal. I'm just imagining TF2, but Heavy after he eats a banana, like drops it on the ground. If an enemy steps on it, they get stunned for like a second. That could be a cool gameplay mechanic. We would probably actually invent a... Well, the only issue with this function, this... Can you call this an algorithm? I mean, it is an algorithm, but... It feels like I'm an imposter if I call this an algorithm. Like, the issue I ran into was, what if you have to move left to get right? And I think I might have just come up with a solution for that. So what if we instead, if you can't move right, and if you can't move left, what if you start at the end and try to make your way back to the beginning, only moving left? So what this would check, well, actually this would also not work, because you can't go left, and you can't go up. That wouldn't work at all. That wouldn't work at all. What the fuck am I talking about? That wouldn't work. Try every solution and save the shortest one. I mean, yeah, but that's, yes. You're completely correct. You're completely correct. But that's not that satisfying. It's like, if you wanted to... Oh, I want to do fancy math, but yeah, you can't do that. For 100 and 100, it probably wouldn't be that bad. At the biggest size in my game, it wouldn't be 25 by 25. It probably wouldn't be that bad. The biggest size in my game would be like 25 by 25. Yeah, I think just try every solution and save the shortest one. How would I get my algorithm to do a random solution? Wait, how would you do that? How would you do it? Wait, how would I program just one of them? Just a because you could obviously just do random until you get there, but that would be really fucking slow. Actually, if the map looked like this, you could literally just use paths. Because on this one, it's extremely easy to see what the shortest path is at any given point. Like, if you're here and you're like, you just walk here, and then either here or here. Like, for a map like this, it would be really easy, but if it was like this, it would be a lot harder. This would be a lot harder. Can you create a nav mesh in GameMaker? I think GameMaker only uses paths, does it not? Like it saves it as an array of X and Y values. I'm not sure if you can do a nav mesh. Even if you could do it, I don't know how to use nav meshes. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna implement a star algorithm. Someone must have made like a plugin for GameMaker that's just a star algorithm. I don't like GameMaker, sounds annoying. Wait, Mr. Potato, I thought you were making something in GameMaker. Isn't the Game Jam GameMaker games? I thought the Jam was like GameMaker only. Oh, it's Godot! Oh, I saw he was talking about Godot. Well, Godot, after what happened to Unity, now's a good time to know how to program. Oh, no, using Godot. Wait, any game, any genre, any engine, any genre. Okay, yeah. As long as it's in Godot. Okay. I've heard a lot of people praise Godot. The reason I started with GameMaker is because Tor made his game in GameMaker. I probably said a sentence there that made no sense, and for that I apologize. Yeah. You said no using Godot. I said, no, Freshno, you're incorrect. We use Godot. And then for a second I was like, no, he probably meant no using Godot. As in, you're not allowed to use it. Then I realized that was stupid, and that you meant no, you use Godot in the Game Jam. You can use anything. Oh. Sweet. Based. Okay, enough programming talk, okay? That's something I'm gonna have to deal with after the stream, trying to get that to work. Here's what I was gonna say. I had some more stories, actually. I actually only have one story left. I told all of my stories. My favorite game idea I had was Enter the Gungeon type game, but you only have a sword. Okay? All the other enemies have guns, and not a single has only a melee attack. They have to have one gun-based attack. You would be able to charge sword swing I was gonna ask if you could parry bullets. That actually sounds really cool. I like asymmetry in video games. I like it a lot when the player and the enemy have two different rule sets, but they're in the same competition. Like, you usually see that in multiplayer games, like Evolve or that one Ghost Recon game. But I'm a big fan of asymmetry, where like, where the player and the enemy are in competition, and they ostensibly have the same goal, but they have two very different ways of reaching the goal. I think that's pretty interesting game design. It sounds like a really good idea, actually. Okay. I have one more story. Earlier I was talking about some hard drives. There's this place in Norway. And it is called... I'm not gonna draw every window. I'm gonna do one. Copy. There's a place in Norway called the State... how the fuck do you translate this? It's called the State's Repayment Institution. Like the Bureau of Loan Payment, you could say. And what this thing does, what this place does, is it has a database of every single loan in Norway. If you have a loan that is publicly available, this place has that info. Just to make sure no one gets like swindled, just to make sure if you have like a loan from a government institution that like everything goes how it's supposed to go. It's for shit like that, right? And I already made a character for it, Party Bob. He sells you stuff, and if you kill him, he drops a party hat. The easy part is coming up with an idea, the hard part is coming up with an idea that you can actually do. That's the truest thing you've said all day. Well, I'm gonna grab some water, and then I'll talk about this place. I'm not gonna use my mic. Oh. Some cold water from the fridge. Okay, so... Yo, Furry, welcome in. You missed the talk about femboy twinks and getting pegged. That actually happened. We talked about that. Thanks for the lurk, Furry. I really appreciate it. We also just talked about coding. And my computer not working. That's what I was gonna say. This place, okay, has data on everyone in Norway, like their loan situation, okay? And when I was in my second year of high school, you have like, in Norwegian high school, they have like vocational training. So what you do is you'll spend 2 weeks, you pick a place, you pick a business or like a company that is relevant to what you are training to be. So during my second year, I took computer electronics, which more accurately would be called low voltage electronics. Hold on for a second. I took low voltage electronics, okay? So wait, is the game muted? Oh shit, how long has the game been muted? I didn't know this. Anyway, low voltage electronics, right? So I went to this place because they have like a huge fucking IT thing in here. So this is where I like went, quote unquote. And actually, let me just quickly get this set up. We probably should have done that a lot earlier. So I went here, and in this place, they have a server room. This is seen from above. They have a server room with a it looked like hundreds of server. It probably was like 20 server racks, and each of these server racks inside them had SSD hard drives. Okay, they had SSD hard drives that were 1,000 terabytes. And each of these had like 15. 1,000 terabytes. Now, I was under the impression that people's loan data was just stored as encrypted text. Like, they're just saving like text in this, right? I was like, how the fuck could it need like like each one of these has like 5,000 terabytes of SSD space to save shit on. I'm not sure why they did it like that, but that's how they did it. And these are also industrial, so if you took this SSD, you wouldn't be able to fit it into a regular PC. Like, this SSD, it looked like a solid state drive from the outside, but it was kind of big. And the port, the data port where you connect this to the computer, it was not what you would find in a regular consumer computer, okay? So when I was there, it was me, and there were 2 other people from my high school at the same time. Do I need to replace my SSD because it's saying it has 0% health remaining? Can you still save new stuff to your SSD? If you can still save things to it, then it's still good for at least a little bit. I should check my SSD health. It's working perfectly? Nice. I have an my C drive in this computer I'm currently using. I got it when I was 15. I'm 26. It's 11 years old, my C drive. Never been formatted. Never reinstalled Windows. The exact same C drive. There's probably some fucking program on that thing that I ran in like 2014 once, and then I never uninstalled it. And I also have an SSD. That is an SSD is what I mean to say, my C drive. It makes weird noises every once in a while. I reinstall Windows every 2 years on average. I have never reinstalled Windows on this computer. And it's 11 years old. I've upgraded like the CPU. Like when I say this computer is 11 years old, that means the C drive and the D drive. Everything else is new. So it was me and 2 other goofers who were here. And one of the people that worked there came up to us. And he said, hey, you guys are gonna do something really fun and really unique. We were like, what are we gonna do? We were like, what do you mean? What are we gonna do? And then he told us, I de-scalped him. He told us, here's what's gonna happen. These servers have these SSDs in them, right? The thing is, people's loan data is stored for X amount of years after the loan is repaid. I think it was either 2 years or 5 years. So after the loan is all said and done, they still keep the data for 2 to 5 years for like posterity. Like in case something should happen. It's just to be safe, right? However, due to privacy law, they have, for fun, I saw a lot of people's loan data, by the way. Like, I would just, like, walk in to the office where people were working, and it would just be on a computer monitor. Like, the name of a person, there's Norwegian social security number, and how much they owe. We had to sign a non-disclosure agreement to work here. So I don't remember how much any one individual knows. But there's a kind of a funny story about the non-disclosure agreement. So these hard drives, right, are full of they store data on them for how long? Like 2 to 5 years. Like when you get a loan, your data is stored on an SSD, and then you repay the loan. And after either 2 years or 5 years, I'm just gonna say 2 years. After 2 years, they have to delete your data. So they delete the data. But here's the thing. Due to the privacy laws in Norway, that's not good enough. It's not enough to delete the data. You have to destroy the hard drive. And there's specific ways of doing that. Like, there's specific things you have to do to destroy the hard drive. Also, are we serious? We're leveling up so fast that it's not processing that I'm picking up the chest. Like, first it does every level up, and then it starts processing chest pickups. This is gonna take a while. I mean, we are level, was that 10,000 something? That's pretty good. Either way, stupid but understandable. So, he said, you guys are lucky. He said, you boys are lucky. You get to destroy those things. We're like, what? We're like, what? If you had the game full screen, the bitrate would be dying right now. Yup. Yep. I haven't played this game since Alpha. Alfton, welcome in. You missed when I talked about pegged by a femboy twink and breaking the law and programming video games and quite a lot of stuff actually. Welcome in, Alfton. How you doing today? Yeah, this game, we're just farming money right now while I'm talking. This was a just chatting stream, and then I turned on Vampire Survivors for a joke. And then I didn't do the joke, and the conversation switched, and now I'm just forced to have it on. Anyway, we were like, what? So he gave us, I should be using more colors. He gave us this trolley with 4 big wheels. And there was like a stack of hard drives. Hard drives are gonna be green now. There was like a stack of hard drives, like on the floor. And he said, step one, put the hard drives on the trolley. So we did that. And then step 2, let's drive the trolley into another room. The fucking hard drives were so heavy. They were so goddamn heavy that one of the front wheels on the trolley punctured. Like it just we're not sure if we ran over something or whatever, but it punctured. So it was kind of hard to roll this thing. Are you really sure it wasn't here? Really sure I wasn't here just waiting for a Norwegian joke? If you wanted to do a Norwegian joke, that would have been your first comment. You wouldn't have started with, oh shit, Vampire Survivors. You would have started with, why is this streamer so smelly? So we take this thing into the other room. And inside the other room is a big machine. It's a large machine. Oh my god, finally the level processing stopped. Okay, what is it I want? Blood Astronomia. We want Blood Astronomia. Blood Astronomia. And then we want this, which is guaranteed Gorgeous Moon. Gorgeous Moon. And what do we want next? Wait, what is the next thing we want? There's nothing else that gives us money. Plus 20 might? I guess this would be the best thing we can get. Okay, sweet. I probably killed the bitrate. Oh yeah, I can see that killed the bitrate. There we go. That should be better. You got me there, I'm busted. So, this machine is a degosser. What is a degosser? It's basically a gigantic magnet. So what we would do is we would take hard drives. This was our task. We'd take the hard drives. These are 1,000 terabyte industrial SSD hard drives. At the time, the guy said they were worth 1 million Norwegian crowns in that year. I forgot which year this was. This was probably 2015, which in US dollars, it was worth about 100,000 US dollars for one hard drive. We were supposed to destroy like 45 of them. So we took them and put them in the degosser, put them inside the machine. And this degosser was so powerful that the guy asked us if any one of us had dentures. No, not dentures, braces. Because in Norway, after you have braces, they put these metal strings on the back of your teeth so they don't move back to where they were. And he said, if you have those, and you put your head too close to the degosser, like inside it, it looked like a printer, basically. And you turn it on, it's gonna rip that metal off your teeth. He said, if you have that, just be careful. So we put the hard drive in the degosser. When we pressed the button, it made a sound like brr, and the hard drive went like this. Brr. Like it got squished. Not this bad. It didn't get like half size. But you could see the hard drive. Like it was like this, right? It would go like brr, and it made like a doom sound. And then we put that one on the floor. And then we did this for every hard drive. This was like 4.5 million USD worth of hard drives. And after this, oh sorry, they're SSD. They're not hard drives, they're SSD. They're solid states. My bad. We did this for 45 of them. The guy said, and I believe him, that they were worth, he said that they were worth about 100,000 US dollars a piece. That's 4.5 million US dollars worth of SSD drives? Of SSDs that me and 2 other dudes from my high school class destroyed in like half an hour. And you know what? After this is what he told us they were gonna do. Because they're so strict about this privacy information. He might have been fucking with us. In retrospect, it sounds like he's fucking with us, but this is what he told us. He told us that they would be put in a shredder. That looks like water. He said they would be put in a shredder. Like deposits like this into a box. He said they would be put in a shredder. They would be shredded. And then after that, I'm not fucking with you. This is what he said. He might have been fucking with me, but I'm not fucking with you. After that, the pieces that were shredded would be melted. And only at that point were the data considered truly gone. Which, after the degausser, you could probably recover some data. The degausser, you could probably recover a little bit of data after it. Probably incinerated, not melted. He used the word melted. He might have said the wrong word though. He might have known it was incinerated, but he said melted. Which he might have been exaggerating or whatever. But that's the word he used. What the fuck was on those 8 SSDs? It was people's loan data. This is a Norwegian government organ that is responsible for knowing the depth of every person in Norway. So if you have a loan, they have that info. And that's the data they were gonna delete, like paid loan data. So, that's what he told us. Now, after the degausser, I can believe that the data is still recoverable. I can believe you can still get some data out of some of those hard drives. It's 1,000 terabytes of data per hard drive. We destroyed 45 of them. By the way, we didn't get to see the shredding or the so-called melting. We only got the degausser. We put them on the floor and then they said they were gonna do the shredding. But shredding them, you would have to put the drive back together to even hope of recovering any data. That would be insane. And after melding them, of course, it's gone. So what I think, I didn't ask about this. This is me speculating. I think that the shredding is, I think that the degausser, I think that is something they have to do before they are allowed to bring the drives outside the building. Water. I think that we're legally required. Hold on, I'm gonna refresh my stream manager. There we go. I refreshed my stream manager and it said my stream is 10 minutes longer? It said my stream was... My stream manager said I was live for 2 hours and 47 minutes. I refreshed it and it says 2 hours 57. I might have read it wrong. I think the degausser was... I think they have to do that before they're legally allowed to take the hard drives out of the building. I think that's why we needed to degauss them. And the shredder, there's probably something else where even if they're degaussed, you're not allowed to take them to like the incineration plant. It might just be that you're not allowed to to incinerate them unless they're shredded. I need my SSDs to go through the same procedure after I die, lol. At some point, I'm gonna need to replace all of my drives in my computer. And I'm probably just gonna like borrow my dad's gun, shoot them, and then go to like a metal smelting plant and melt them. So what I think the reason for this is that they were legally required to degauss the drives before they could take them out of the building. And to be legally allowed to incinerate them or melt them, they had to shred them first. Was it a good story? Director's pretty. You came just at the end of the story about the 100,000 US dollar SSD drives that I destroyed. You're going to dispose of your drives the American way. I take them apart and just look at them, then use my air gun on it. You mean like a soft gun or like a... What do you mean air gun? By the way, speaking of American style, there's a funny story. My dad, who has a really wide face for some reason, has a friend with a more rounded face. And they are hunting buddies. They hunt together. You destroyed them? In 30 minutes, I destroyed SSD drives that had a combined total value of 4.5 million US dollars in 2015. Yes. I did that. That was what the story was about. Why? It was my job. The drives had data on them that, for privacy reasons, had to be deleted. And I was just explaining the procedure. So, I told a lot of stories this stream. So, wait, hold on. Let me just take a look at Vampire Survivors. Yeah, it's still progressing. It's not lagged out yet. It will eventually just lag out. So me and my dad, I'm just gonna say F, because he's friend, and this is D, that's dad. They're hunting buddies. They go hunting together. And my dad's friend, he got a new gun. He got a new gun. He got a rifle. He got a rifle. And it looked something like this. So he got his new rifle, okay? And he wanted to test the rifle. My dad's friend worked at a... This art is my passion. There we go. My dad's friend got the new gun. He worked at a metal plant. Or not necessarily a metal plant, but he worked with metal. So he went to his job. Isn't an air gun the gun that shoots small lead bullets using air? Oh, we have the same thing in Norway. Yeah. No, we do. Yeah, it's literally called an air gun in Norway too. I've just never made the connection that that's what it's called in English. No, you're right. So he worked at like a place where they had a lot of steel. So he had some pieces of sheet metal. Like scrap metal, I mean, not sheet metal. He had some scrap pieces of steel that the work didn't want. Anyone could come and take them for free. So we took them. And then he set it up. He set up a tin one. You know, he had a tin one. He had a less tin one. And he just had like increasing sizes of these ones. This can't end well. I've told this story before. And it's one of my favorite stories to tell. Because there's also there's photographic evidence that this happened. So what he would do is he would stand, I forget how far away it was. It was like X amount of meters away from it. And then he shot. And the first one, the bullet went clean through. No issue. That was just deleted. Then he takes the second one. And he shoots it. And the bullet goes clean through. No issue. Then he takes the next piece of steel. He shoots it. The bullet goes clean through. No problem. Then he takes the last one. I don't know if this was actually the last thickness he had, but it's the last one that's relevant to the story. If he had more thicknesses, they don't matter. So he takes it and he sets it up. And he shoots it with the gun. And, you know, he's got good aim. It's not that... Hold on, where the hell is the... Where's the eraser tool? I want to make like a tiny... Okay, I can't see it, so I'm just gonna do it like this. He makes a... He shoots it with the gun. But this one is too thick. So it doesn't actually get... it doesn't make a hole in it. Instead, it makes a dent. Because when he's shot, right-click to erase. Can you do that in MS Paint? I didn't know that. Keep hitting Control S like I'm gonna save this. So we shot it and it didn't break it. It just made a dent. And you know, all the bullet, when it hit that, it just instantly turned to shrapnel. And like that just fell on the ground. So he didn't get hurt. And so he was like, huh, that made a dent. I'm gonna walk over to this plate to shoot it. How do you rotate in MS Paint? He walked over to it. He was gonna shoot it. Right click draws the secondary color, and that is black. That is true. I keep fucking forgetting that. So he walked over to it and was like, okay, it can't shoot through this way. What if I go point blank? You can't rotate in MS Paint. I'm gonna have to redraw this. So he walks over to it, okay? So he's standing on the edge of the crater. And here's the plate. And he has the gun, which is now more orange, okay? Point blank, that can't end well. So what he wants is, what he hopes is gonna happen, he's gonna shoot, it's gonna go straight through. Because at point blank, like the gun has 50 times more energy. Blunderbuss. This is also a rifle, important to know. It's not a shotgun. Shotgun, you know, there's a bunch of pellets. This is a rifle. It's a single bullet. It shoots a single bullet. So he goes like this, and he shoots. And the bullet goes into this hole. Let me make a bigger one. So the bullet goes in, it hits, and it shatters into thousands of pieces of shrapnel. And because of the way the dent is shaped, all of them bounce out in the same direction. All of them reflect in the same direction. It's like a satellite dish. And I drew the angle bad here. Dome is stronger than a plane? It is. I drew the angle wrong here. But all of those, all the shrapnel reflected, and it hit him. And I'm not fucking lying to you. It hit him in the balls. Fresno, hold on. I'm in ads. Okay, I can wait. I can wait. The people are in ads. Let me know when the ads... It's only 30 seconds of ads every hour. That's the minimum you can set them to. The minimum ad setting in Twitch, if you're affiliated, is 30 seconds an hour. I can't give fewer ads. I wish I could. Get ad block. Alright, ad's over. Okay, so he shoots, and the bullet explodes into 10,000 fragments, right? Adblock does nothing? My adblock works on Twitch. Oh, are you using Chrome? You should, if you're using Chrome, switch to Firefox if you want adblock. And also maybe get a Raspberry Pi if you really don't want ads. So the bullet explodes into 1,000 fragments. Because Chrome stopped allowing ad blocks. Integrates your ad into the video? Wait, but my ad block works on Twitch. And anyway, this is not important. Actually, I haven't watched a Twitch stream live in a while, so that might be why. So all of the fragments reflect back, and since it's a dome, they go in the same direction. It's like a satellite dish. And all of those fragments, and I'm not lying, Furry, they go in his balls. They go in his testicles. In his nutsack. The fragments. I'm assuming, like, not literally all of them, but quite a lot of them went in there. So, he's in extreme pain. And he calls an ambulance, and he goes to the hospital. Ballsack shot. Wasn't there like there was a game made by Nexon. There was like a first-person shooter that you had headshots and you had nut shots. I'm muting you until... No, the pain is over. The pain part is over. So he goes to the hospital, right? And when he's in the hospital, my dad is informed. I don't remember how he was informed. So my dad goes to the hospital. And in the hospital, here's what my dad sees, okay? You have the hospital bed. And you have my dad's friend. I almost said my friend. And he's laying on the hospital bed. However, it's not a normal hospital bed. It's the hospital bed you use when you give birth. Like, that has the two things you put your legs up on, right? So you're kind of in a squatting position. It's that kind of hospital bed. He's there. He's bottomless. And there's a doctor, okay? He has a plus icon for a face. There's a doctor who is very carefully removing pieces of metal from my dad's friend's ball sack. He's very carefully, like, removing Gabriel. Yeah, it was Gabriel Ultra Kill that did it. He's removing the shrapnel, right? And my dad, when my dad was on the phone and he was informed of what had happened, he made a smart decision. Me and my dad, when my dad was younger, we had something in similar. We both are shit disturbers. We will do so much dumb shit for meaningless humor. IRL. So when my dad heard what had happened, he brought a camera. He brought a camera. So when my dad, who is a tiny baby in this picture, walks in here, the mere object is inside his ball. When my dad walks in, what the fuck do you think he does? What the fuck do you think he does? He takes a picture. He takes a picture. Machine, what the fuck did you do? Hold on. Oh. He takes a Pornhub intro. He takes a picture. Can we get that? No. So here's the thing. This is how I remembered the story. Okay? And I was told this story when I was a young teenager. And I just remembered this and believed it was true. And then years and years later, when I was like 20, like 21, 22 probably, I was like, is that story true? There's no fucking way that's true. There's no way that is a real story. There's no way that actually happened, right? Right? So I asked my dad. I said, hey dad, because I didn't want to give too many details in case he wanted to like lie to me. I said, hey dad, is it true that this guy, I used a friend's name, is it true that your friend was testing out a gun on some steel plates and he accidentally shot himself? And my dad started laughing and he said yes. And he does have the picture. He does have the picture. And the way the picture is kind of like at a like an angle like this. Okay, it's like an angle like this. There's the friend's head, and he's like this, and then his legs are like this. And then here is like the doctor standing. Kinda, he doesn't actually stand like this. It looks, Twitch, this is not sexual, I promise. And you can't see, like he's wearing the hospital gown thing. You can't see his balls in the picture. If some of the metal was left behind. I have said oh no multiple times during this story. Yeah, if he ever gets an MRI, I think they did an X-ray to make sure they got everything out. That's just speculation. I hope they did. If he has an MRI with that inside him, he would die. Yes. But you can't see like you can't see his balls in the video, in the picture, because like the hospital gown and the doctor's head covers it. But he's just in there and he's laying back and he is like sedated. Like he looks like he's been drugged because he has been drugged. He was in enormous pains. His balls would be torn asunder. And I have no idea if these two facts are related. But there is one more thing you should know about my dad's friend. It still affects non-ferrous metal. But an X-ray shows non-magnetic metal, no? Like, they got all of it out, I hope. Either way, there's one more thing you need to know about my dad's friend. And this might be related to him shooting himself in the balls with a rifle. But he's married without children. I don't know if these two things are related. But he shot himself in the balls with a rifle, and he doesn't have kids. If the shrapnel didn't take away his ability to have children, an MRI would. Put a magnet against his balls and find out. They should do what Tony Stark does. You know, he has the arc reactor in him to keep, like, the shrapnel out of his heart. This guy needs like an arc reactor in his balls. Keep the shrapnel away. Oh. See, I don't know if he has the ability to have kids. I don't want to speculate on that. But he did shoot himself in the balls. And he has 0 children. Arc reactor. Oh. That's something, I tell you. There's actually only 1 hour left until the Cult of the Lamb update comes out. I might just stream that too. Does he have the ability to piss metal or ejaculate metal at people? You know Tony Stark, he has in his hands, he has like the blast? Like he shoots like blast from his hands. Yeah, he does that from his dick. Really hope he isn't an only child, otherwise the bloodline ends with him? I have no idea if it has siblings. Imagine if the grandparents, imagine if his parents wanted grandkids, and he was like, hey mom, dad, about those grandkids, let's just say there's more metal than sperm in my balls. He took balls of steel too literal. But yes, he did shoot. Also, here's the other thing. When my dad tells me this story, he never mentions his penis. He never talks about his penis, which I'm not going to comment more on that, but considering the dynamics of how the human body looks, make of that what you will. Like, how old were they? They were young. They were probably late 20s? I think late 20s. Like around my age, probably. But this was like 40 years ago. This was like 40 years ago, you gotta remember. This was like 50 years ago, actually. This was probably around 50 years ago. Like 40, 50 years ago, so. Different times. I love to see more streams where you just tell random stories. I was actually a bit anxious. Like, I was scared that no one would want to watch me, like, do these random stories, but there's been quite a few people, so I'll probably do it again. His balls might be fine. Find out. Let's call him up. I don't want to give him PTSD. That age and he had that stupid of an idea. Mr. Potato, you're like 16, so you probably don't know this. But back in the day, we used to put lead in gasoline. So cars would just spew exhaust that was full of lead. And pretty much everyone had a little bit of lead poisoning. And that does make you dumber. It's actually pretty cool. If you look at violent crime dropped a lot after we stopped putting lead in gasoline. Or after we banned it. Phone a friend. You don't have to die to win a Darwin Award. That is true. Leaded gas tastes the best. He did, I do believe so, Furry. I think that's the same guy that made the CFC gases, and also he made like a bed, like a device to get out of bed in the morning, like automatically. And that just fucking killed him. Like he got stuck and he suffocated. That's like the guy who killed the most people unintentionally. If you Google that, you probably find the guy who invented leaded gasoline. I do just want to say, wouldn't just chatting be a more fitting stream genre? It probably would, but it is literally Vampire Survivors in the bottom right. I guess I can change it. Just chatting. And then I say, waiting for the cult of the Lamb sex update. Is Switch gonna be mad at me for putting sex in the title of my stream? Considering what you find if you go on the hot tubs category, they really shouldn't get mad at me for putting sex up there. Oh yeah, that was him. He did a lot of bad unintentionally. Thomas Midgley Jr. I gotta see what this motherfucker looks like. Thomas Midgley Jr. he looks like the kind of guy. Hold on. He do be. Dude, this should be Thomas Midley Jr. He does look like the kind of guy that would put lead in gasoline. He looks like one of the U.S. presidents actually. There's the CFC gas and there's leaded gasoline. I remember a little bit of chemistry. Which US president does this guy look like? Yo, mustache mode, it's been a while. Nah, sex can mean other things. That's true. Oh, waiting for the sex update. That's just like I'm trans now. Well, I am agender, so I guess we've had this discussion before. Is agender trans? In that case, I'm hella trans. He devised an elaborate system of ropes and pulleys to lift himself out of bed. At the age of 55, he was found dead in his home in Ohio. Motherfucker really lived in Ohio. He had been killed by his own device after he became entangled in it and died of strangulation. I heard of a guy called Joe Fish. His last name is Fish, real name. Joel Fish is an emote on Twitch, no? Depends if you mean trans as a label or trans as a term. I guess. If a person is agender, they are therefore not cisgender and do not necessarily identify as any other gender, such as non-binary or transgender. That's me. Agender does fall under the non-binary and transgender umbrella. Sweet. It's a 7TV emote. I think I have that. Don't I have Joel? Is Joel global? Do I not have Joel? What the fuck? Why don't I have Joel? Why do I have tea time? I have tea time, but I don't have Joel. Oh! Oh, it's because I got Joeler. I don't have Joel, but I have Joeler. That's why. Heck 7TV, it's more emotes. And you know when leaded gasoline was invented? It fixed an issue cars had back then. Engine knock. That's right. They used to make like terrible noise. It says a label and depends on the person identified, but as a term, it does fall under a trans umbrella. Okay, cool. But which fucking US president does this look like? Every US president. This is like a post-World War II president I'm thinking of. That's the fucking guy! That's the fucking guy! Right there! He's in the picture! Who's after Woodrow Wilson? Is a post-World War I president. President after Wilson. Who's after Wilson? Warren G. Harding. Warren G. Harding. What? Wait, what? No, this is the wrong order. Hold on. Was it before Wilson? Was it Taft? Did I read the thing wrong? Oh no, it most certainly was not Taft. That's a big chap. U.S. presidents post World War II. Wide pudding. Theodore? Slightly more mustache president, dude. The guy I'm talking about didn't have a mustache. Oh shit, I said post World War II, I meant post World War I. We got with me. Fucking Woodrow Wilson. Teddy Roosevelt. Walt Disney was not US president from 1965 to 90. Oh, I'm about fucking r/alternate history. That's why I don't recognize any one of these. Hold on, US presidents. I need to find this fucking guy's mugshot again. There he is. Save this. Save this. Thank you for the stupid. That's the serve. Open paint. The music actually fits the Fresno's walking. Okay. Any Americans in chat? Are there any Americans in chat? Who's this guy in between Ford and Wilson? Who's between Ford and Wilson? Wait, you summoned GNU? I didn't notice! Wait, I didn't notice you summoned GNU! 4. Wait, I had no idea you summoned GNU. That's Thomas. There's no President Wellington potato. I don't believe you. Well, baby, thank you for summoning GNU. I'm sorry I didn't notice. That's President No Stash. There's no President Thomas Wellington. Who is this fucker? Which president is this? That's actually President Garfield. President Garfield. That's not fucking Garfield. Were there 2 President Garfields? List of US presidents. This is such a long setup for a joke. Chronological list of presidents with no images. Okay, where the fuck is Wilson? Wilson. Warren G. Harding. But that's the guy I just looked up. Isn't it? I just looked up Warren G. Harding. It didn't look like that, motherfucker. No. The president, no. Yes, there is. Oops, sorry, that's actually Garfield. Not him. Just give it an AI? Garfield became president? Yeah, in, like what, the 1800 something. That really Warren Harding? Warren Harding. But the pictures here of Warren Harding looks nothing like that picture. Like this guy, Warren G. Harding has like monster eyebrows. What the fuck is that guy? Cause that's Taft and then Wilson and then Harding. Right? Am I going insane? Is this guy not President Harding, right? Garfield became president, good for him. This has names? Oh, it's beautiful. That is Harding. Why does he look so different in this picture? He looks so different in this picture than what it does to his US picture. Okay. What was the name of the guy that did the gasoline? What was the guy that did the gasoline? What was his name again? What was his name? This is where the joke is going. Thomas Midley Jr. There we go. And then we save image. Like that. And then we have image source. This guy. Why isn't this image viewable? This. Separated at birth. Twins. Twins. That's Harry Truman? That is Harry Truman. What the fuck? Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray, South Pacific, Walter Richard, Schroeder, Magia. Richard Nixon, Studebaker, Television, North Korea, South Korea, Marilyn Monroe. There we go. Harry Truman and Midgley Jr. whatever. Yes, the fire song. They're separate. They're the same person. They're separated at birth. We didn't start the fire. That was actually the first song I ever learned on guitar. This is the same person. Right? The left image is like before color photography. This is after color photography. Wonderwall? I don't know if my guitar is tuned, so this might sound awful. But anyway, here's Wonderwall. Wait, how do you play Wonderwall? Oh. It's not entirely tuned. Tune and after E. Tuning is for bitches. I played guitar since I was 16. I'm not, which means I'm very bad at it. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. What's so wonderful about this wall? I would like never play guitar. I've actually never heard Wonderwall. This is a good song. I've never played guitar at like parties and shit. Chat sing along when they bring back Twitch Sings. Never played guitar at parties and shit because I didn't want to be like an annoying asshole. Then one day when I was in the military, I was on guard duty. And I was just sitting in like the booth for the guards. Because it was like my hour off. So I was chilling and we had a guitar in there. And someone was like, hey Freshner, you play guitar, right? Take this and play something. And the first thing that came to mind was Wonderwall. And so I just started playing Wonderwall. And one of the lady soldiers, because in Norway we have a lot of women soldiers. My unit was actually 40% women. And I'm proud of it. She was like, oh my god, you know how to play Wonderwall on guitar? I was like, yes. And then she said like, you know, how do I translate this? How do I translate this to English? She basically said, I'm horny for guys that know how to play Wonderwall on guitar. And I said, you have low standards. And then I gave the guitar to someone else. And he played Thunderstruck by AC/DC. Oh. Like, I've always been like... Every time I've been to a party and someone started playing acoustic guitar, I've been annoyed. That was like the one time in a social situation someone played guitar and people didn't say shut the fuck up. Guitar riss? It wasn't a riss situation. She didn't mean it in the sense of, hey, you want to go behind the shed and fuck? She meant it in like more, no, she wasn't. She wasn't. She had a boyfriend, first of all. And she didn't say it in that way. It was the military, so everyone had like that kind of camaraderie to them. Like you would walk into the showers in the military and say like, hey man, that's a nice dick. It probably feels good to suck that thing. And it's just fun. Like in the military, we had like one lady that she was wide at the hips. I have no idea what you said, Mr. Potato. She was very wide around the hips. And sometimes, one time, she tried to put on her pants. And she struggled to get it, like, past, like, her hips. And she was just... I forget what she said. But she basically said, my ass is too big because I've gotten pegged too much. Like, something... like. I don't remember what she said, and I'm translating from Norwegian. We just kind of just said shit like that all the time. I never did this, but a lot of the guys did like naked wrestling. Like completely naked, they were wrestling each other. Why are you having a gun? Why are you pointing a gun at me? Oh. I didn't have any sex when I was in the army. There was someone who lived in the other barrack, a lady who had sex with one of the professional soldiers, and that shit did not go over well. That was like the walk of shame was insane. But like the entire camp was watching this lady go back to her room in the barrack to be scolded. The guy got scolded too, by the way, but I was like in the office, not in the barracks. Why are you pointing a slightly bigger gun at me? My girlfriend's pointing a gun at me? Why? Oh. Why did I have the picture of... why do I have the picture of the inventor of leaded gasoline? And also President... I forget his name up on screen. Oh. Was it that said that? Oh, Mr. Potato was it who found out that it was Harry Truman. Yeah. Oh. Why do I have the picture of fucking these two people up? You know a lot. Oh, that is... No, babe, you misunderstand. Wives with knives. You can have a knife until we get married. Like, you guys know wives with knives, right? If you're a wife, you're not allowed to have a knife. Did you forget about the rant? What was I gonna rant about? Did I have something to rant about? I put up these two pictures and I wanted to say something about them being like twin brothers separated at birth. I don't think I have much more to add. They look similar. They're twins. You go a turret. My own girlfriend is hitting me with her freaking Valorant turret. That wasn't a rant? I was like, hey, we look the fucking same. I guess we do. I wonder why. Watch this, watch this. Oh, hello, my name is Midgley. I'm gonna invent CFC gases and leaded gasoline. Whoops! I killed millions of people and gave millions more cancer. Guess I'm never gonna be president now. Just like Hamilton. Hello everyone, I'm Harris Truman. I have no relation to that other guy. I'm running for president. I did not invent CFC gases or leaded gasoline. Please vote for me. That's my headcanon. That is what happened during the presidential election. These are the same dude. You thought this guy died? In his own bed? Decoy. You got fooled. It was a psyop. It went on for like 15 minutes. He kind of looks like the Swedish king, just a rounder face. King of Sweden. He looks nothing like the king of Sweden. He looks nothing like this man. I'm gonna bring up this image. Just so I can laugh at it. This is the why is it cropped so weirdly? Reset transform. This is the king of Sweden. Actually, let me crop this. Crop this. Do you guys think maybe the timeline? Do we have a timeline? Versus Mitch. Then he's Harry Truman. Then he became the king of Sweden. You know, now that I think about it, they do look similar. No, you're right. You're right. I was wrong. They do look similar. Finally, I made Phrase embrace the Swedish king on stream? My problem is with the Swedish people, not with the Swedish monarchy. They are the same guy. This is the same man. Okay, so... Story time. Hello, I invented CFC gases for your hairspray and leaded gasoline so your car does not make a weird noise. Wait, what? CFC gases are making a hole in the ozone layer and millions of people are getting cancer. And CFC gases are giving people... No, sorry, and leaded gasoline is giving people lead poisoning, lowering their mental acuity, and making them die? I'll never be president now. Never gonna be president now. Never gonna be president now. Hello? Fuck. Hello everyone, I'm Harris Truman. I just spawned in the world. I was born at this age. It's a rare disease. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna be president and I don't like CFC gases. And I don't get leaded and I don't like leaded gasoline. I will now be president. Hello, I'm the king of Sweden. I have absolutely no relation to those other two guys. I was not born in America. I was never the US president. And I did not invent CFC gases and leaded gasoline. Thank you very much. And that's how it happened. That's what the history books won't tell you. They won't teach you that. They won't teach you the truth. It's a psyop. This is my conspiracy theory. Those three guys are the same person. Oh, okay, director. I'll talk about something else. But yeah, that's my conspiracy theory. Those three guys, they're the same person. It's a vampire? That's... Oh my god! That's what we're surviving! You guys want to see me kill the bitrate? That's enough of that. How the hell do people like stream Vampire Survivors full screen? Like the bitrate in this is in the negatives. Like, if you were streaming at like a 60,000 bitrate, which I tried to do for a little bit, you wouldn't get shit done. Is it time for us to end this run, by the way? Hold on. We got a... How much money is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 531,000 eggs. We can still go. We're still making money. The way the run works is that every time this character levels up, we get effectively 3% more money every time we get money. Which means we do get money faster and faster. The problem is the game runs slower and slower. So pretty much, if we don't level up every frame, we should reset. And we're not actually leveling up every frame, so I think we actually should reset this one. Should reset this one and do something more productive with our time. Oh. Grab the chest? What level is that? No items? No, we're farming golden eggs. We don't want more items. We don't want more items if we're farming golden eggs. That was level 20,956. With an insane amount of money. If anyone here has played Vampire Survivors, but they don't know what egg farming is, I'm sorry. This probably makes no sense. And I don't know much about this game anymore. What I'm doing is it's not actually like related to progressing in the game. This is just like a funny haha. Like something extra you can do to get stupidly overpowered characters. It's just something I've been having on in the background. Like I would just run this in the background while I'm like doing whatever. Just farming up eggs. 3 million eggs. What's the greed at? 168,000. That's pretty good. Okay, everything's the same. I think it's 10 million eggs you want to turn off Limit Break, but that's gonna be a while. You start, you take Greatest Jubilee, take Wicked Season, you make money, you buy a tarot card, you take Blood Astronomia, banish the coin mask because I forget to disable it in the setting, and there we go. And now you AFK until the next tarot card spawns. Already, in a normal run of Vampire Survivors, you usually finish with a little bit more than 100 levels. Like if you finish a run, a run takes 30 minutes by the way. Vampire Survivors at minute 30, you usually have 115 levels. I have 170 after 1 minute. That's just how the farming works. That curse or 15 minutes on her? Yeah, this is her. This is her actually. The curse is there because it makes more enemies spawn, which means more money. By the way, hold on. Does this thing work? Oh yeah, I was trying to make like a raid notification that plays this video. But I didn't really do too much work with it. But this is an effect I can enable now. At the fresh nose walking. Actually, if we just say, like, goodbye to our old friend, the Precedents, the Freshnos are still walking. Freshnos are still walking. What if we did something like this? Hold on. Text. That. Outline. Outline black, 10, and we take this one all the way down here. There we go. That's gonna be really annoying to try to read. The Fresh Army marching to defend GNU. They're gonna defend from GNU. Who's a fucking sick, evil, twisted psychopath? You know, the Vampire Survivors music kind of fits, not gonna lie. But there is something that would fit even better. Ready for this? There you go. And then Vampire Survivors. No audio. Okay? Ready for this? Look at the fresh nose. Wait, hold on. The playback speed is wrong. The playback speed is wrong. It needs to be a little bit faster. That's close enough. Yes. Don't worry, Gnu, I'll defend you as if you were my king. You ready? Here we go. Yes, it fits. Oh. Yes, it worked. Now you know what I felt making the original. Oh. Yes. Out of sync? Oh yeah, it's not gonna be perfect. Now it's actually a bit too fast. Hold on, let me see if I can get this started. Oh my god, okay, that no. It's not 180, I want the 108. That's a bit too slow. Wait, was it slow at 110? It's slow at 110. Oh my god, this looks wrong. 115? Okay, that kind of works. Hold on. Let's do this from the beginning. Let's do this from the beginning. Yes. Oh wait, I have an idea. Okay, wait for it. When it goes off the rails. Yes. Oh. Probably shouldn't do it in case anyone is photosensitive. Hold on, what if we did this one walks too slow though. This one walks too slow. I think it was 115? It doesn't step on the drum beat, but yes. Okay. That's enough Hell March. That is enough Hell March. Okay, now if we pick up this tower car, how long? Like 40 minutes maybe before it actually does something. Probably faster to just buy it from the merchant. I'm gonna make an army of Freshness Margin Blender. Enough Hell March? Alton, I got a question for you. Every single Swedish person I've met, all of them, every single Swede, has one of a couple of things, okay? Every single Swedish person has like 1 million hours in either Counter-Strike, Heroes of Might and Magic, or an RTS game. Like Age of Empires, or StarCraft, or Command and Conquer. Which kind of Swede are you? Also, that kind of also goes for like most Russian people I know. Like they either have an infinite hour in Heroes of Might and Magic, or in Counter-Strike. Well, Halfdan, what's your poison? What game have you spent like 9,700 hours on? I think the game I actually think my most played game on Steam right now is VTube Studio. I got 1 million hours into Heroes of Might and Magic 3 and another 1 million hours into various RTS games. I fucking knew it. Knew it. Works every time, 65% of the time. Okay. We got 15 minutes. We got 15 minutes until the Cult of the Lamb sex update drops. I'm not gonna stream too much of it. This is not gonna be a Cult of the Lamb stream, but I am gonna like launch it. I'm not sure if we can see like there's no visual aspect to the sex. It's just very funny that they like actually added sex to the game. It's like Sims. This is mostly just a joke. This is a 4-hour long stream and for one joke, and the joke is haha sex. I'm not sure if I got any more stories to tell. I'm not sure if I have anything else to talk about, really. Do I really not have any more stories? Story.txt is empty. I told all the stories I have planned for the stream. Oh yeah, my bird roommate is still here. We still have the video of that? I'm not sure if... No, that's the wrong kind of bird. I still have the video of the bird? Do I not have the video anymore? Oh, I do have the video. Okay, it's on my desktop. Sweet. I was scared to delete it. Hold on. Let's go. Media source. Verb. And you would be... Oh my god, that is huge. Let me just make that quiet. We're gonna need to rotate clockwise. This bird. This is my roommate. This video was taken like 1 year ago. The bird is still here. This video is 1 year old. The bird is still in my room. Like, what happens is in the morning, around like 10 a.m., I hear like, and I look in my windowsill, and the bird is there. So, you know, I put out some sunflower seeds. Not sunflower seeds, actually. Sunflower seed cores. Like, shellless sunflower seeds. And the bird just... I put... Oh, it didn't loop. It didn't loop. So what happens is... There we go. There it's taking a seed. I put them in a bowl that the bird eats, and I also sprinkle some of them on the windowsill. And every morning, usually every morning, not literally, but quite often, a nice little bird shows up in my window, eats some seeds. Then I realize it's so fucking cold in my apartment. I go to close the window and the bird flies away. Goes back the next day. Are we talking about bird? What shit? Was there an ad? Yeah, I'm talking about the bird. I have a big tub of bird seed. No, okay. Sometimes there's additional birds. Sometimes there's more than one bird, by the way. I just been doing something else. Hell yeah. So yeah, I got like a bunch of birds coming to my window. One thing I did was, you see how the window is like all the way open? I sprinkled some sunflower seed cores on like the glass of the window because I wanted to attract more birds. What happened was a crow and a seagull showed up and tried to eat it. They tried to land on the window. They're too heavy, so the window just slides down, and then all the sunflower seeds fell on the ground, and then the bird flew away. So I'm not doing that anymore. But I do have my bird roommate. Goes up every once in a while. We got 12 minutes. 12 minutes until Cult of the Lamb update. Now let's see here. Cult of the Lamb. I'm just gonna take a quick look at the subreddit. Is there anyone in here that has like a countdown to when it's launching? There's some people that don't know what time zones are. No. Wait, did it change the release time? What? Wait, people are talking about... Wait, people are talking about the time zone changing. Hold on, let me take a look at this real quick. Oh wait, shit, we gotta beat 3 of the bosses before you unlock the sex? Okay, well, we're gonna be doing that on stream. 10 minutes! No, it's still the same time. Cult of the Lamb sex update launches in 10 minutes. You heard of Portal? I have heard of Portal Revolution. People have been asking me to play it. I was told it was a... I was told it was like a horror game, which I did not expect. Hold on, let me look this up real quick. Portal Revolution. I was told Portal Revolution was a horror game. Not horror. Oh, not horror. Is it just Portal? Because if it's just Portal, then I don't really want to play it. I streamed Portal 2 with Boba. We didn't beat it, but I got enough out of it. Am I allowed to restream this? Am I allowed to restream the Cult of the Lamb sex update live showing? Am I allowed to? Hold on, Vampire Survivors. No, you can still stay like that. Move bird. Window capture. There you go. Scale this. I don't want that YouTube chat to be showing. Oh wait, shit, it's still showing. Let's just crop this. OBS has some nice in-built cropping tools, not gonna lie. Probably keep this part visible. This is the official Cult of the Lamb announcement. Like, this is the official launch trailer. Redacted My Beloved. It's a cool Portal game. It's its own story in the setting of the Portal world. Okay, but what's like the appeal of, like, what? Why should I play Portal Revolution? What is it that makes Portal Revolution nice? Well, what is it that makes it Gucci? Well, I'm trying to maximize without it messing up everything. Did you like Portal, the story? I thought it was okay. By the way, if anyone had any doubts about the nature of this update, there you go. Got making out. We got. I mean, if this doesn't lead to some hanky-panky, I don't know. And there's an egg, which you didn't know about the birds and the bees. Let me tell you, there's some eggs involved. 7 minutes. That's in Norwegian, but if you know English, you can probably understand what that says. Did you play Portal Reloaded? I didn't know there were this many Portal fan mods. Portal Reloaded? Portal Reloaded? What's the mechanic for Portal Reloaded? There's a green door? Portal Reloaded has a green door. What does green do? Green time portal? What the fuck does that mean? Is it like if you walk into orange, you come out of green, and if you walk into green, you come out of blue? If you walk into blue, you come out? Green is time travel. How the fuck does time travel work? The time travel? Blue and orange are the same. Green is... Okay, give me an example of how you would use green. Oh, green takes you to the same room you're in, but in a different time period. Like, you walk into the green portal, you go to the same room, but it's like in the past, right? If you enter green, you get turned around and put into alternate time. Ah! Okay, okay. Reminds me a little bit of the one level in Titanfall 2, actually. Reminds me a little bit of that one. There's all a new aperture. Okay, okay. Well, what other Portal mods are there? Not all the aperture, but we don't need to get into the nitty-gritty of it, but is there any other like Portal fan mods? Is there any Portal developer mods? Portal Stories Mel. Portal Stories Mel. Okay. What's the deal with Portal Stories Mel? What's like the unique twists they do? Portal Stories Mel soundtrack. They got their own soundtrack, it seems like. Oh, Aperture looks fucked up in this game. Another cool story? Does it have like any weird shit like the time travel door or Portal Forbidden testing tracks that auto completed? This looks like SCP shit. What the fuck is that portal gun? Forbidden testing. Wait, this came out in 2023? Not all of them have unique accounts. Look at reviews. Reloaded as an exception. It's very cool. Oh, let me check. Portal Forbidden testing tracks. I'm opening it on Steam. Whoa. Forbidden testing tracks is mostly negative? What? Absolutely terrible mod, even blatantly disregarding how it tends to cram itself into the already existing and complete story of Portal and Portal 2. It is poorly designed and frustrating experience to play through. While the fact that this individual or team made a finished product is commendable, there are many things that illustrate that it needs more time in the oven. The various types of guns either have very little screen time or are severely underused. The guns are also very clearly not behaving correctly. They operate like they've been stapled to the player instead of the player holding them. What? I'm playing it, it's super annoying and not good, then why are you still playing it? Puzzles are deeply annoying, like vents or the time portal. Or introduced, usually 1 or 3 puzzles, then never used again. Ambiguous solutions. Yeah, you have someone that follows you around you gotta listen to. Oh, the good puzzles are just genuinely lifted 1-to-1 from Portal 2. Well, apparently people don't... Someone said Hunt the Freeman is better. Better than watching paint dry. No, wait, that's too fun. Better than watching dry paint. No, that's still too fun. Oh. People really don't like it. The fucking gel gun escaping? I had to turn on host timescale 02. Saying Hunt the Freeman is better is killer. Don't do drugs, kids. This is Portal 2 workshop content parading as a mod. Play Portal Stories Mel or Portal Revolution. Higher quality experiences. What are the reviews like for Hunt the Freeman? Hunt the Freeman isn't on Steam? Wait, what? Hunt the Freeman. It is on Steam. Oh, it's called Hunt Down the Freeman. The reviews are mixed. It's, the reviews are mixed. Hold on, girlfriend sending me some texts. Okay. Wait, hold on. I don't know if she's watching the stream or not, actually. I was about to respond to the text on stream. Oh, I gotta text the girlfriend. She's going to bed. Hold on. I am rissing up my own girlfriend in the text messages. It would be so funny if she was listening to the stream. The top review for Hunt Down the Freeman is do not install this game. When you install it, it installs something called Hunt Down the Freeman. Which, that should pretty much be everything you need to hear, okay? Let's kill the volume here. Cult of the Lamb. Begins any moment now. Hunt Down the Freeman is terrible. Like, to be honest, some of the ideas in Forbidden Testing Grounds are kind of cool and interesting, but the execution is quite bad. Okay. Launch trailer in just a couple of seconds. 30 seconds, according to the clock on my computer. Oh, you can see my mouse pointer. So, what do we have here? We got naked dancing. We got this guy who looks like he's having a bad time. Alcohol. Puking. That's very related to alcohol. I am Portal revolting. We got making out. We got something that's obviously, so that's gonna be sexual. And then we got an egg. I like the butterfly. The butterfly looks cool. And yeah. Also, this character canonically is Satan. And apparently you can make Satan give birth to an egg baby. Which I think the way they figured out they were gonna do this update was that someone made fan art of that. And here we go. Here we go. I think this is too loud. That might be better. I think that's a good volume. There was alcohol there too. I commented on the alcohol. I said there was alcohol and puking, which are related. I remember when Portal Reloaded was delayed because Steam's reviewing took too long. What did they need to review that for? What was they checking it for? Like, oh, this is too much like Portal, or? Same happened with Revolution. Maybe because there are mods of Valve games. Viruses and shit. Huh. It's interesting. Update dropped on Steam, people are saying in chat. It did! No, wait, this is an old update. Does not look like the update dropped on Steam yet. I'm just gonna verify the local files. Verify game files. The game is less than a gigabyte. This should not take long. It's also installed on an M.2 SSD. Yeah, this is only gonna take like 10 seconds. Now the update has dropped. Okay, I'm downloading sex. How big is this update? Update is 1.7 gigabytes? Okay, yeah, no, I'm pausing that. Steam looks at it if it complies. Ah, okay. And if the devs told Stream about everything important. Are you ready for the sex update? I'm not sure how I feel about the cosplay. When is Narinder gonna show up? That's pretty much where babies come from. Music is amazing. Art style is amazing. Oh yeah, they also added a gun. I forgot. They added a gun to the game. First ritual, lore tablet, so mission. Show the sex, you cowards! Oh, there we go. Golden egg! Drum circle minigame. Hatching and nurturing nudism ritual. You can make them wear maid suits? I'm not really into the whole maid look, but new special poops? I like the music. The music is really good. Narinder maid. I'm gonna make Narinder have so many babies. Oh, that's me! Being the first person to sober up after a party. Oh yeah, and they launched a new cosmetic pack, I think. There's 3 of those now. I think that's it. I think that's all of it. That's the end. You guys want to do some backshot roulette? Oh. Can I? Probably not a good idea to show my Steam on stream. Okay, we have 2 minutes left of the download. It's 1.7 gigabytes to download. Downloading at 13 megabytes a megabytes a second. Steamy on stream? I'm gonna stream this game. This is the next game I'm gonna stream. It's the sex update. That's the next thing I'm gonna stream, and then I'm gonna stream Palworld. Which means we're gonna do another playthrough of Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb was the second game I ever streamed. And it's a really good game. But I streamed it like a week after it came out. They've added so much shit. So much shit has been added to the game since then that I have no idea about. So we're gonna figure that out together. And then I'm gonna make Narinder have 5 million babies. But the real stream of Cult of the Lamb Sex Update is gonna start tomorrow. Because, like, I didn't stream for a month because I was home for Christmas. Then I streamed once. Then I didn't stream for a week. My throat is not prepared for this. Breeding Simulator 2024. I think if what you're after is a breeding simulator, there's probably some shady games that's gonna do that better for you than Cult of the Lamb. Ugh. Have they made like a farming simulator game? But it's about like... I was just about to say, have they made a game that's like Farm Simulator? Except it's about like racing dog breeds? And then I realized the guy who made The Binding of Isaac is literally making a game like that. Except about cats. Granted, it's in development hell, but you know, he's working on it. 8 seconds. 1, 0. Verifying. Just verifying the download. My fave in that genre is Sex with Hitler 3D. See, here's the thing. I know Sex with Hitler is a real game. I know that's a real game. I saw the memes about it. I don't know if Sex with Hitler 3D is a real game, but whether it is or isn't, I don't want to talk about it. Oh. There we go. Oh, what's with the resolution of this? Why is the resolution so weird? Devolver Digital. They publish a lot of good games. There's a lot of good games. Oh, it's the trailer we just saw. Is there anything in here we didn't notice? I'm not seeing Narinder in a maid suit. Okay, let's skip that. Cult of the Lamb. Do they still have my old save? They do! They have my old save! From when I beat the game on stream. I'm not gonna play this one, because it has, some of the villagers are named after people in the stream. Like people who were in chat. And they're effectively dead named. And I don't want to dead name them on stream, you understand. Why isn't this... There we go, there we go. Target frame rate, 144. Not available. VSync off. Everything max. We can keep depth of field on. We can see if it gets annoying. Difficulty. We're going to be playing on the max difficulty. Show follower names. We're going to be playing on the max difficulty because that's what we did last time. And the game was too easy. They might have made the game harder, but when I played it, maximum difficulty was I will never autofish. Maximum difficulty was much too easy. It was much too easy. It is. If you gift a game to someone who's seen, do they have to accept it? They can reject it. They can. When I was in the military, I actually gifted a porn game to someone who lived in the same room as me. He accepted it. I have a friend who's never played Undertale. So like every once in a while, someone in the friend group will just gift him Undertale. And he's got like 7 copies of Undertale. Just waiting. Oh, back in the day, we used to gift people, Bad Rats. Oh, does that just open the Steam menu? Oh, no, it doesn't. Wait, why don't I have this one? I beat the game? This might be something extra they added afterwards. Hold on, because this is the final boss. And I think this, because they added a new thing where you can get the bosses as followers. Complete a row in Purgatory. This is the updates of I haven't played, and Help So-So, Unlock All Lore, Unlock All Outfits, 12 Disciples, the Temple, Hatch 5 Eggs. Okay. If I go play, new save. Oh, it just starts. I thought it was gonna be like, do you want to enable different settings? You haven't played? No, I have not played Relics of the Old Faith. I played the game the week after it came out. I beat the game, and then I never played it again. There's a lot of shit in this. There's a lot of new stuff. But I'm not gonna play this now. We're gonna play this next stream, which is either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. And then, so it's either gonna be tomorrow, Wednesday, or Thursday. And then on Friday, I'm gonna play Pal World. If, I don't know the time zone Pal World comes out in, but we're gonna be playing Pal World. If Pal World still isn't out in my time zone, then we're gonna be playing Cult of the Lamb. That's the plan for this week. Schedule, I'm working out the schedule. Because the way this semester works is that I just get more and more shit to do. I've had quite a lot of stuff to do. Like, I'm trying to find, like, jobs and shit. But yeah. I think this is gonna have to be, like, the end of the stream. I think this is gonna have to be, where we end it. Because my voice is tired. So yeah. I think this is gonna be where we end the stream for today. And then next stream we're gonna be making babies in Cult of the Lamb. Oh, okay. But before I end, I would like to give a quick shout out to everyone who came here. We had a lot of people like stop by today. I had a lot of fun on the stream. Thank you for the gnome, Mr. Potato. Wait, the knocking sound effect didn't play? Wait, I couldn't hear the knocking. What? Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Knock on door. Oh, it's a 1-minute cooldown. It did? Okay, I'm just deaf. Okay, sweet. I'd like to give a special thank you. Not to Mr. Potato, because he showed my feet. But I'd like to give a special thank you to Mr. Potato and my beautiful girlfriend, Bloba Boba, for the resubs. I really appreciate that. And yeah. Next stream, we're gonna play Cult of the Lamb Sex Update. Oh. And, you guys are just spending your channel points right before I leave. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the store. I'm gonna buy some milk. I'm gonna sleep eventually. Yes. I'm gonna try to figure out my weird freaking It is what it is. Okay. You guys are... Should I just leave the stream on while I go to the store and let you guys spend all your channel points? Cheers! Oh yeah, loading doesn't work when you make me transparent. It's not how it works, gamer. Okay, you guys Gucci? You guys done? Transphobia? What the fuck? This is a pro trans stream. Oh, I'm done. Okay. I'm assuming the same for Director Spritty. Actually, hold on a second. Director Spritty. Director Spritty, do you remember what I was playing the first time you joined the stream? Did you join the stream when we were playing Stalker? Loading doesn't... No, you didn't. You didn't. You joined the stream when we were playing... Ultra Kill, probably. Yeah, I was about to say. I remember it was a game with shooting. Loading doesn't work with transparent. Yeah, unfortunately. You did join in Voices of the Void, Mr. Has that game been updated? Hold on. I joined Moist Streamers on Ultra Kill. I appreciate you sticking around. Voices of the Void. When was the last update for Voices of the Void? 70. Oh, they haven't updated it since the last time I played it. Ultra Sex. They should do a sex update for Ultra Kill. Kinda stupid they never did it. Sapphic Lesbian Pride. Wait, why am I not a Sapphic Lesbian right now? They did? That doesn't count. You know what I mean. Wait, why am I not Sapphic Lesbian pilled? Studio mode. Fresh nose. Oh, it didn't disable that the white overlay. It didn't disable the default color. Hold on, let me check this live on stream. Sapphic Lesbian. Visible. Oh, it should have set. It should have made. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. They added. I know they added butt plug support. But what I mean is, I want to see V2 get railed by a twink. Okay, this stream is too long. We've done too much. Too much has happened. This has gone on too long. So I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you for everyone who showed up, everyone who talked in chat. Thank you for the resubs. He already got railed. Not by a twink. Not by a twink femboy. Oh, sorry, I meant V1. I said V2. I meant V1. I want to see V1 get railed by a femboy twink. So unless V2 comes back with a railgun, I'm not concerned. Okay, that's for real. That's enough. The stream's over. I'm coming back either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. I'll let you know on Discord.